Here's a fun fact about the 1968 Dodge Dart. It was part of Dodge's push to create sporty, affordable cars. Interestingly, it was also available with a V8 engine option, which made it surprisingly quick for its time. So, if you're thinking this classic was just about looking good, think again. This car had some serious muscle behind it. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final choices, or the AI will pick a car for you. Don't miss out on the chance to see which machine dominates the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, we've got a classic showdown on Croft. The 1968 Chevrolet Camaro versus the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss Toy. Both of these are legends, but in this race, I'd say the Camaro might have a slight edge thanks to its raw power and muscle car attitude. The Mustang is tough too, don't get me wrong, but Croft's twists and turns might favor the Camaro's straight-line strength. Plus, these AI drivers are unpredictable, so anything can happen. I'm placing my bet on SGT Cross and his Camaro to take the win. But this is definitely one of those races where anything can turn on a dime. Or a corner, rather. Alright everyone, The race kicks off at Croft with Strutting Jarl leading the pack in that classic 1970 AMC Javelin. Looks like the vintage beast is feeling confident at the front. Let's see if anyone can catch up. Strutting Jarl is leading the race, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to the top spot. Strutting Jarl and Dale are nose to nose for the lead. I am climbing up to third place, looking to crash the party. Lithocarp is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 24th. Zeke Krasnudge up 1 to 6. Inga McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to nose for 11th. Pippi Langstrup just moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Team Tenatia is now in 18th place after climbing 1 spot. Lithocarp is closing the gap on Evolution in 154 by 1.5 seconds, so expect some action soon. Noose is climbing up to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are battling it out for that spot. Itagnarox is also making progress, now in 19th place. Lithocarp is climbing up to 23rd place. Lithocarp and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for 22nd. Jabo Ogi is making a move to 26th. Lithocarp is climbing to 22nd place. Hikorium Sam is now 24th. N-Body Notes has moved up to 26th. Reiko Haruji is driving a 1966 Ford Fairlane, hanging around in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're just cruising along without much drama so far. Ing Snowbadixel is driving a 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, a classic beauty known for its elegance and racing pedigree. Their race looks like a long shot at this point, stuck in 23rd place with no recorded lap times. Ixnobotixel is really pushing, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. In-Body Notes just climbed 1 spot to 25th. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are nose to nose for 11th place. In-Body Notes is climbing up to 24th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 11th place. Jabo Oogie has moved up to 26th and is now battling closely with Evolution 154 for that same position. Evolution 954 just moved up one spot to 25. Mafia Mavi and Evolution 154 are nose to tail for 25. Illicitone and 95 is closing in on Jebuogi, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hikari Hamzam just sneaked into 22nd place. Jebuogi is hot on Evolution 954's tail, closing the gap by a second and a half. Strutting Jarl is leading the race in a vintage 1970 AMC Javelin. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far, so it looks like they're in control and enjoying a comfortable lead. Evolution 954 is driving a 1973 Holden Monaro. They're currently in the 27th place, struggling with a slow lap time compared to the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Reko Haruji is trying to hold off Team Tinatea as they race for 17th place. Team Tinatea is closing in, looking for that perfect overtake. Evolution 954 just nudged ahead of Mafia Mavi for 25th place. They're neck and neck, so expect some fireworks soon. Well, look at that. Strutting Jarl claiming victory again. Must be nice to always be at the top of the podium. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what a race. Huge congratulations to Strutting Jarl for taking the win. You really put on a show out there. And a big shout out to Seshi T. Cross for winning the bet race. You can now claim that sleek 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Nice choice. Maya, you really went all out with those overtakes? You can now add that classic 1970 Plymouth Barracuda to your garage. Well earned. Alright everyone, the clock is running out, so make your picks quick. Don't want to miss out on the glory of betting on these AI cars as they zoom around. Choose your favorite before the timer runs out. Oh wow, this is like a vintage showdown of dreams. The McLaren Elba Ford is a classic, known for its sleek design and historical significance. On the other hand, the Chaparral 2E is a true beast from the era of innovative race car engineering. Considering both cars are from the same year, it's really going to come down to how each AI handles the quirks of these vintage machines on Fort Wayne Road Circuit. I'd say the McLaren offers a little more finesse, but the Chaparral's aerodynamics and experimental design might give it a surprising edge. If I had to guess based purely on the car's influences and their racing styles, I'd lean slightly towards SET Cross in the Chaparral. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with vintage cars that are basically racing art pieces. Let's find out who has the faster algorithm today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Fort Wayne Road Circuit. Leanne Yeshin is starting on pole in a classic 1968 Ford P68. Let's see if her vintage ride can hold off the pack. Leanne Yeshin has shot to the front, holding the lead. Hippie Langstrom is right behind her in second place. Ingle McCringleberry is currently in third, trying to keep up with the pace. Vagrant Enchanter is charging through the field, now in 20th place after overtaking 4 cars. Exclusiva Godix is climbing steadily, now in 4th after gaining 1 position. Joey Pastrami and Exclusive Godux are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Joey Pastrami is climbing to 4th place. Seked Cross is now in 5th. Nudes is inching into 7th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Isagots is climbing up to 5th place. Nudes and SET Cross are still neck and neck for 6th. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 12th. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are battling for 11th. Ixticalanona is on a tier, overtaking 29 cars to grab the lead. Leanne Yeshin and Ixticalanone are nose to nose, fighting for the top spot. Maria Kablaich and Pumpkin Flurry are locked in a close duel for 21st. Leanne Yeshin just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Pippi Langstrom is right behind in 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry is sneaking into 3rd. Looks like a close fight for the top 3. Exclusiva Gox is climbing up to 5th place. Lord Bottrill is closing the gap on Amy by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is up to 12th. Lord Bottrill is climbing up to 8th place. Jarek Plays is making a move to 25th. Jarek Plays and the Havoc Sima are nose to nose for 24th. Notes: just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Seiji Cross and Nuts are nose to tail for 6th. Maya and Drewer Falls are wheel to wheel for 13th. Seiji Cross is climbing to 6th place. Lord Buttrill is catching up to 7th. Maya is making her way to 13. Looks like the pack is shifting. Pippi Langstrom is now in first place. Lian Yashin and Pippi are still neck and neck for the lead. Amy has climbed one spot and is now in 8th. Exclusivogox is on the move. Now in second place after overtaking 3 cars. 8 crosses right behind, also climbing fast into third. Lord Buttrill is making a strong push. Now in 4th after passing 3 cars. Anna Priest is on the move, climbing to 16th place after overtaking 4 cars. Magical Bleich is gaining ground, now in 18th place after passing 3 cars. Ayafael is also making progress, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tekros is climbing up to 2nd place. Taknesty and I are still neck and neck for 10th. Roger Bear 302 is making a move up to 24th. Taknasty just edged forward to take the 10th place. Maya and Taknasty are now nose to nose in that battle for 10th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to the 27th spot. Pippi Langstrom is really having a rough time, dropping down to 17. Exclusivogox is climbing nicely, now in first place. Lord Buttrill is also making moves, now in second. Taknasty is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. Maya is right behind, also making a move, and now in 5th after passing 5 cars. Droorfals is not far behind, grabbing 6th place with a similar surge. Pippi Langstrom is making a strong move, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alucoast is climbing fast, now in 18th after passing 4 cars. Roger Bar 302 is also on the rise, now in 20th after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is really having a tough time, dropping 12 places to 28. Grampy Europe is climbing nicely into 9th place. Alucoast is also making progress, moving up to 16th. Wow! Exclusivogox took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was just too fast for the rest of the pack. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Exclusivogox! That was an impressive victory. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, Amy, you just won the bet race. You get to claim the 1966 McLaren Elva 4 Delano. That's a classic! Well done, everyone. This is getting more exciting with every race. Cool! Did you know that the 2011 Lexus LFA has a V10 engine that produces an incredible 552 horsepower? It's like a supercar in a luxury disguise, and only about 500 of these were ever made. It's basically the unicorn of the car world, rare and ridiculously fast. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. We don't want anyone to miss out on all the high-speed chaos about to unfold. Get your selections in, because the race is about to start, and you definitely don't want to be the one left spectating. Ooh, this is quite the matchup. Pippi Langstrumpf is piloting a 2016 Model 5 Genesi, which I believe is a bit unconventional, and might have some quirks up its sleeve. On the other hand, Skeksis Beaupré is in a Porsche 718 Cayman S, a car known for its balance and agility. Considering the Porsche's reputation for handling and speed on tight corners, I'd say Skeksis Beaupré might have the edge on a track like Bridgehampton. But with Pippi's car being a bit of an unknown, maybe she'll surprise us. Though, I'd give a slight nod to Skeksis Beaupré, but don't count out Pippi causing a little chaos and maybe even taking the lead. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bridgehampton, and the car in pole position is AI Raphael, driving a 2012 BMW M5. Looks like he's got the best starting spot, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Newts is leading the pack right now, followed closely by AI Raphael in second place. Belthane the Beast is sitting in third, trying to catch up. The race is off to a pretty interesting start. Ingo McCringleberry is climbing fast into second place. Willow Shrub is making a move up to fifth. Punny 3 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for seventh. Leon Yashin is making a strong push, now in 25th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Chaotic Weirdo has gained 1 spot, now in 9th place. The Chaotic Weirdo and Penny 3 are nose to tail for 8th place. Looks like a close fight. Dale Earnhardt is climbing nicely to 5th place. Maya is making a move to 10th. Amy is inching up to 14th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 8th place. The chaotic weirdo is trying to hold the line. Vesnes Artwu and Wayne Gretzky are neck and neck for 17. Leon Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are still locked in that tight fight for 23rd. Delphine the Beast is dropping back to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 4th. Willow Shrub is moving up to 5th. Dale Earnhardt and the I Raphael are nose to tail for 3rd place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Maya and Ixajax are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Dasinis Artwu is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 14th place. Leanne Yashin is also climbing, passing 4 cars to settle in 19th. Dale Earnhardt is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 3rd. Leanne Yashin is making a strong push, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Naya is closing in on Willow Shrub, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Winona 1857 has gained 2 positions, now in 7th place. Winona 1857 is creeping closer to Maya again, cutting the gap by over a second. Rexon's Sarah just jumped 2 spots and is now in 8th. Looks like Ixajax and Rexnitter are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Mai is up to 5th place, also moving 1 spot forward. Dason Zaragwell has advanced to 10th place, making a little progress. Rex and Sarah is climbing fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dason Arthur is also on the move, now in 6th after passing 4 cars. Lena Shin is making a move, now in 10th after overtaking 4 cars. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 4th place. Dasnis Artwu and Maya are nose to nose for 5th. Lee and Yashin is inching into the top 10, now in 9th. Rex and Sarah is gaining on Dale Earnhardt by 1.5 seconds now. Mai and Base Nazar too are nose to tail for 5th place. Leon Yashin and Ayarafea are swapping positions in the fight for 8th. Wow, nuts. Really outpaced everyone, didn't they? Guess they're the new Speed King. Wow, what a race. Congrats to Nuts for winning the race itself. You really know how to keep us on the edge of our seats. And a big shout out to Nuts again for snagging the fastest lap. Looks like speed is definitely your game today. Hippie Langstrom. You also claimed a Genesi. So you must be feeling pretty confident about your racing skills now. And Lian Yashin, you took the crown for most overtakes, which means you've got the talent to outmaneuver anyone. Great job to all of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Dubai GP circuit, I would probably go with the 1964 Porsche 901. Even though it's an old-timer, Porsche always had a knack for balancing speed and handling, and I imagine on a track as challenging as Dubai's, that kind of precision would give it an edge. Plus, with its sleek design and engineering prowess, it might just surprise everyone and leave the others in the dust. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven vehicle will dominate the race. Hurry up and get your choices in. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Cthulhukachu racing a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider, which is a classic beauty with some serious Italian style. But let's be honest, it's not exactly known for blazing speed, more for that sleek, stylish charm. And then there's Dale Earnhardt in a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. Now that Toyota might not be as iconic today, but it's got a reputation for being quick and nimble for its time. Plus, with that extra power, it might just have the edge here. So if I had to guess who will win, I'd probably put my money on the Toyota 2000 GT. It's got a little more muscle under the hood, and in a race like this, that can make all the difference. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Dubai GP track with some vintage flair. Ziegan Cross is leading the pack in his 1953 Fiat 850A Supersonic. Yep, those cars are like rolling antiques, so don't expect lightning speeds, but they sure do have style. Let's see how this classic chaos unfolds. HD Cross is leading the race right now with Sir Gamingate right behind in second place. Scuderia Velocia is holding on to third, but I bet they're already eyeing those overtaking opportunities. Flinchicot 21 is climbing up to 7th place. Cthulhukachu and Flinchicot 21 are nose to nose for 7th. So Pro 3 is now in 10th place after gaining 1 spot. Lisa Shibi is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cherifikitten just gained 1 spot, now in 10th. Lian Yashin is closing in on Pro 3, shrinking the gap by over a second. Cherofakitten is climbing up to 9th place. Cthulhukachu and Cherofakitten are nose-to-nose for that spot. Kyosify is also making moves up to 13th. Sir Prothry is climbing to 10th place. Amy is now in 13th. Mystek has moved into 15th. Sir Prothry is now in 8th place. Amy has moved up to 11th. Amy and Cthulhukachu are nose-to-nose for 10th. Lian Yashichin just overtook 2 cars to climb into 11th place. Amy and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 11th. Cthulhukachu and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Amy is now just a second behind Lian Yashin in 10th place. Looks like a fun fight for that position. Mystek is closing the gap to Cherofakitten by 1.5 seconds. They're about to make things interesting for P13. Lisa Shibby and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a tight battle for 5th place. Amy is climbing 2 spots to 9. Mystek is gaining 1 spot and is now in 14th. Double is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lisa Shibby just moved up to 5th place, making a nice jump. Amy is closing in on Sir Prothry, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dale Earnhardt just gained a spot and is now in 6th place. Hingle, McCringleberry and Dale are nose to tail, fighting for that 6th position. Sir Prothry is now 7th, inching closer to the top. Hingle, McCringleberry and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for 7th place. Bing Checkout 21 is chopping down the seconds on Amy, closing the gap slightly. Scuderia Veloci is closing in on Circumine Gate fast. Just a second behind now. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Lisa Shibby, closing the gap steadily. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Amy and Sir Prothry are nose to tail, fighting for 7. Double is climbing fast into the top 10. Lian Yashin is making a small but steady gain. Pippi Langstrom is inching closer to the middle of the pack. The track's tight corners and long straights are favoring the vintage cars with strong acceleration and handling. Looks like the top positions are holding steady with little or taking so far. Wow, Sejti Cross really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Wow, said GT Cross. Really took that race by storm. Congratulations on the win and the fastest lap too. You deserve that vintage beauty. The 1953 Fiat 8 Fuelgig II Supersonic. What a classic. And Dale Earnhardt, you nailed the bet race. That 1965 Toyota 2000 GT is a stunning piece of history. You've earned it for sure. Well done, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Istanbul Park is famous for its sharp turns and elevation changes. So a car that can stay glued to the road and navigate those tricky curves smoothly would have the best shot. Sure, raw speed is nice, but if you can't maintain control through those twists and turns, you're not winning any races here. Flexibility and agility in the car's setup are key for this circuit. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on a chance to see your favorite machine race down the track. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Pippi Langstrumpf in a 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT2. A car that's all about style and a bit of elegance, even if it's not the most aggressive racer out there. On the other side, Nuts is taking the 1999 Ford Mustang SVT SCA, which is known for raw power and that legendary American muscle attitude. Given the track at Istanbul Park, which has a good mix of sharp turns and fast straights, I'd probably lean toward the Mustang just because of its horsepower advantage and the ability to really smash those corners with some roaring confidence. But hey, the Morgan's got that sleek European charm and might surprise us with some unexpected agility. So, I'd say Nuts has the edge. But don't count Pippi Langstrumpf out just yet. Might come down to the driver's finesse and how well each car handles those tricky turns. This is going to be fun to watch. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Istanbul Park, and the Scuderia Veloce team is starting on pole with a 2008 BMW Z4 M Coupe GT3. Looks like they've got that classic German power right at the front. Let's see if they can hold the lead or if the others have a trick up their sleeves. Lian Yeshin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Scuderia Veloce is holding strong in second place. And in third we have Amy trying to keep up with the front runners. Dale Earnhardt has gained one position and is now in third place. Amy and Dale are nose to nose fighting for third. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are also battling closely for sixth. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for second place. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are locked in a close fight for third. Hingle McCringleberry just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Maya is closing in on the leader. Amy and Dale Earnhardt are still neck and neck for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are trading positions in the 4th spot. Zillion Fox 213 and Idealiv are battling hard for 18th. Nuts just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Say Cross is right behind in 7th. They're close enough to make it interesting. Pippi Langstrup is dropping back to 22nd place. Wang Atang 7272 is climbing to 10th place. Arayu Serial is moving up to 11th place. Dale Earnhardt and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 2nd place. Newts is making a move up to 5th. Hingle McCringleberry and Nuts are battling hard for 5th spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Seiji Cross is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 5th. Newts and Seiji Cross are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 3rd place. Scuderia Veloz and Amy are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Nuts is climbing up to 5th, inching closer to the top. Ziqingang 9. Nanasemchese Cross is climbing nicely into 4th place. Hingle McCringleberry is also making moves up to 6th. Nuts and Hingle are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close one. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloz are nose to tail for 5th place. Newts and Hingle McCringleberry are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Trihar Triad and the F Empress are battling it out for the 13th spot. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lian Yashin, fast enough to make her wish she was anywhere else. Hingle McCringleberry just grabbed the 5th spot, probably feeling pretty good about that. Nuts is sneaking into 6th place, inching closer to the top. Nuts and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing 2 spots to 17th. Oscar Wolf and Pippi Langstrup are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya has just climbed to 7th place. Pippi Langstrup is now in 16th, inching closer to Gamer Boss 72. Looks like Pippi is trying to outmaneuver Gamer Boss 72 for that spot. Pippi Langstrup just overtook Biawat and is now in 15th place. They're nose to tail, so this fight for 15th is about to get interesting. Dale Earnhardt is leading in a 2008 Jaguar X KRGT3. He's got the fastest lap so far at 2 minutes and 8.616 seconds. Looks like he's got a solid pace and a comfortable lid. Congratulations to Leon Yashin on winning the race at Istanbul Park. Looks like all that hard work paid off. What a fantastic victory! Wow! Congratulations to Lin Yashin for taking the checkered flag. That was a fantastic race and you really earned it. And big shout out to everyone who has a chance at claiming some cars. Lian, you also snagged the fastest lap. So you get the sleek 2002 Morgan Aero 8 GT22. Nice work, Newts! You won the bet race, which means you're now the proud owner of a 1999 Ford Mustang SVT. SCA. I hope you're ready to hit the streets with some serious attitude. And Seshati Cross, for doing the most overtakes, you've earned yourself a 2005 Aston Martin DBR S9. It's got style and speed. It's like the cherry on top of an already exciting race. Great race, everyone. I can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, you've got just a few seconds left to pick your champion. Make your choice before the last engine roars and these cars hit the track. Time's ticking, so don't miss out on the action. Oh, this is a classic showdown for the ages. The 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS versus the 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. Both are iconic muscle cars. But let's be honest here. The Chevelle has a bit of a reputation for raw power and a no-nonsense attitude. The Challenger, on the other hand, is known for its style and agility. But when it comes down to straight-line speed, the Chevelle might just have the edge. Elitsitona Townsend 95 on the Chevelle has been known to push his cars to the limit, so I'd say he's got the upper hand here. Dale Earnhardt's Challenger is no slouch, but with those two beasts on Feldbergring, I'm leaning toward the Chevelle taking the win. Of course, it's all about who gets the better start and the right racing line, so anything can happen. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd bet on the Chevelle to cross the finish line just ahead. Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Feldbergring, and up front we have the Betty White show in a 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B, leading the pack. Let's see if that classic muscle can hold on to the pole. The race kicks off with the Betty White show leading, Pippi Langstrup in second, and Kayasify holding third. Looks like a good start for the front runners. Pippi Langstrumpf is holding on to first place, but the Betty White Show is right behind her. Caiosify just overtook Pippi Langstrumpf for second place. Dr. Keith Sapaway is trying to catch up with Caiosify for third. The race is heating up at the top. Dungetsong 3 and Kesteflex are nose to nose for 7th place. Xbasixwitz is inching up to 9th after a little nudge forward. Lisa Shibi and Xbasixwitz X are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 8th place. Amy is still trying to chase down Hingle McCringleberry, but the gap is shrinking slowly. Elisa Tonatana 95 is making a move, climbing to 24th. Anaxagarax and Yum Chubby Panda are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Amy just gained a position and is now in 21st. Anaxagarax just overtook someone to move into the top 20, climbing 1 spot. Amy is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The Feldbergring's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, but the vintage cars seem to be holding their own, especially the Dodge Coronet Super Beast. Elitsatona 1095 is in front, so he's got the early lead. De Leonhardt is a few spots back, so he needs to make a move if he wants to catch up. Looks like Eliciton 1095 has the advantage for now. Dr. Keith Sapaway is driving a vintage 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. They're holding steady in 4th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 5. Looks like a calm, steady race so far. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona Daytona. They are currently in 21st place, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the leaders. Christel 33 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. They're currently in 18th place, so not quite in the mix for the top yet, but still hanging around. Mr. Wolf J just gained a spot to 19th place. Zachariah TV is narrowing the gap to Hingle McCringleberry by 1.3 seconds. Christel 33 is driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, just hanging around without much excitement so far. Donald Son 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Liashabi is now 9th. A Skate Cross has moved into 14th. Pippi Langstrumpf takes the lead from Betty White's show by a hair. The battle for first is heating up with those two neck and neck. Keisteflex climbs to 7th place, making a nice move forward. Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like she's still the fastest girl in town. Congratulations! Wow, Pippi Langstrumpf really pulled off an amazing victory. Congratulations to them. That was quite the impressive race. Looks like the surprise guest took the top spot today. A fun fact about the 1970s supercars racing car class is that it was a time when manufacturers were really pushing the limits of technology and style. Cars like the Lamborghini Miura and Ferrari Daytona not only looked like the stuff of dreams, but also featured some of the earliest uses of aerodynamics concepts that are still in use today. It was like watching a blend of art and science battle it out on the racetrack, all while these cars looked absolutely outrageous for their time. Alright everyone, quick reminder that the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the fun. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. We've got nuts behind the wheel of that vintage Pontiac Firebird Trans Am, which is known for its muscle and style. Meanwhile, Amy's slamming the pedal on a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, a real powerhouse with legendary status. Honestly, it's a tough call because both cars are icons of their era, but in a racing context, the Dodge Charger Hemi might have a slight edge because of its raw engine power and aggressive design. That said, the Firebird has a reputation for handling and agility, especially for a muscle car from the 70s. So, if I had to pick, I'd lean towards Amy's Dodge Charger Hemi to take the win here. But don't count nuts out, because that Trans Am with its sleek aerodynamics can surprise you. It's going to be a close race, folks. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Bahrain with the 1970s supercars. The car on pole is Baitcorn in a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. Looks like a classic showdown is about to begin. Bacon is leading the race, followed closely by Kazimiergirl in second place, and Kyosify holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Okinabaka just overtook someone to move into 11th place. Zai Cross and Okinabaka are nose to nose, fighting for that spot. Amy is closing in on Just Pancakes, shrinking the gap by a full second. Okinabaka and Max Farrelly are nose to nose for 10th place. Tag T Cross and Okinabaka are also close for 11th. Miyamori is climbing up, now in 16. Maya and Kaiosify are nose to tail for 5th place. Your Instinct just gained 1 spot and is now in 16. Your Instinct and Amy are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya advances to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Kaiosify, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. The two are locked in a tight battle for 6th place. Medisperi and Kazumagirl are nose to nose for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Nestic and Kaiosify are locked in a close fight for 7. Your Instinct is charging forward, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Medisperi is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to take 3rd. Maya and Kazumagirl are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Neistek has also gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Dale Earnhardt and Mstek are side by side, battling hard for 6th place. Neistek and Killer Girl are nose to nose for 5th place. Basket and T and Kaiosify are locked in a close fight for 9. Your Instinct just gained 1 spot and is now in 12. Basket and V is now in 9th place. Okinabaka has moved into 12th. Amy has climbed into 17th. Nestek and Kazumagirl are nose to tail for 5th place. Yaxinda Box is climbing up to 25th. Abomzi and Jaxinda Box are locked in a close fight for 25th. Maya is closing in on Medisperi, the gap shrinking by 1 second. Neistek has moved up 1 spot to take 5th. Kaisunuragirl and Neistek are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Okinabaka is now in 10th place. The Gold Note has moved into 11th. Amy is climbing up to 16th. Looks like everyone's making some progress. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th place. Kaiosify and Big Gold Nerd are nose to nose for 11. Ingle McCringleberry and Your Instinct are locked in a close fight for 13. Medisperi just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Maya is also climbing up to 3rd. Kaiosify and the Gold Nerd are locked in a close fight for 11. Man Stack is climbing up to 4th place. The Gold Nerd is catching Okinabaka, closing the gap by over a second. The Gold Nerd and Okinabaka are battling for 10th place. Okinabaka is gaining on Basket and Fee, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Your Instinct is climbing up to 11th place. Hingle McCringleberry is moving up to 13th place. Just Pancakis is climbing nicely to 14th place. Willow Shrub is making a move up to 19th place. Shade Tay Cross and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 19th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to 12th place. Scorched Log is advancing to 17th place. Scorched Log and Pippi Langstrom are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Mystic and Mattisberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 18th. Willow Shrub and Amy are locked in a close fight for 18th. Mystic is now in 3rd place. Pippi Langstrom and Scorched Log are nose to tail for 16th. Pippi just made a move on Scorched Log. Wow. Acorn really took the checker flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Well done. Wow! Acorn took the victory. Congratulations on that win. You really drove like a champion today. And a big shout out to Hingle McCringleberry for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that stunning 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. Talk about a vintage beauty. And let's not forget Amy, who won the bet race. You get to claim that classic 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. That's a real muscle car for the history books. Great racing, everyone. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make your move before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Adelaide, and Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole in a 2012 Nissan GT-R GT3. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Scuderia Veloce is now in 5th place after overtaking one car. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th. Meanwhile, Maya is climbing up to 7th place, inching closer to the front. Newts is driving a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12C GT3. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the game. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 4th place. Lian Yashin is now in 11th. HP Lootcraft and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 11th. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 11th place. Amy and SGT Cross are nose-to-nose for 13th. The GT3 class is keeping the competition tight with similar car performance, but Adelaide's tight corners are really testing driver skill more than car differences. Trash Crashton is driving a Bentley Continental GT3. They're currently in 15th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them so far. Hippie Langstrumpf is driving a 2012 Nissan GT RGT3. They are currently in 10th place, and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Maya is driving a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GTR. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a calm race so far. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C GT, known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 7th place, so they're making some moves but still have room to improve. Lian Yashin just nudged ahead of HP Lootcraft for 11th place. Looks like they're locked in a close fight. HP Lootcraft is climbing up to 11th place. Zashinigianania Adjta de Boas is now 12th place, both making some moves today. The GT3 class is tight, but Adelaide's tight corners favor skilled drivers over raw power. Track layout is keeping the top spots close, with a few overtakes happening in the twisty sections. Unknown Tactics is driving a 2013 Alfa Romeo 4C GT3. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, so they might be struggling to keep up. PF Empress is driving a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. They're currently in third place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so they might be holding back a bit. Trash Crashton is driving a Bentley Continental GT3, which is known for its luxury and stability. They're currently in 15th place, hanging around the middle of the pack with a decent lap time. Looks like they're not making big moves, but staying steady. Pippi Langstrom just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Second Cross is climbing up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. It's probably a winding and technical circuit where being able to quickly maneuver through tight corners and maintain control is more crucial than sheer top speed. So, a car with sharp steering, good grip and nimbleness would really shine here. Power is nice, but if you can't keep it on the road, it doesn't matter much. Alright everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks quickly or we might be stuck with whatever the AI decided for us. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow, this is a clash of classic sedans. The Ford Mondeo from 1998 definitely has some charm, but it's not exactly the speedster of the group. On the other hand, the Nissan Primera P11 from 1999 might have a slight edge with its more modern design and potential for better handling. But honestly, in the AI racing universe, anything can happen. I'd say if we're talking straight stats, Hingle McCringleberry's Nissan probably has a slight advantage, but don't count out Pippi Langstrom's Ford just yet. It's all about those AI quirks today. Alright everyone, the race is on at Alice Track, and leading the pack is Defactor, starting on pole in a vintage 1993 Toyota Carina, e.g. Out Can this classic come out on top, or will the modern rivals leave it in the dust? Stay tuned. Dave Factor is leading the race, followed closely by Pippi Langstrup in second place. Ingo McCringleberry is currently in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Amy just overtook 3 cars in a flash and is now in 5th place. Maya has climbed 1 spot and is now in 4th. Dale Earnhardt is making a move and is now in 8th place after gaining 2 spots. Daria Veloce is right behind. SGT Cross now just a few car lengths away. Rummy Fizz 13 is gaining on Nuts steadily, the gap shrinking quickly. JC Productions has just climbed 1 spot and is now in the 13th position. Maya and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 3rd place. Tubby Boy RJ has climbed to 15. Unistix has inched up to 20th. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on Pippi Langstrup and has cut the gap by 1 second. Lian Yashin has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th place. Dale Earnhardt has also moved up 1 spot into 7th. Dave Factor is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrup is in 2nd. Hingle McCringleberry has moved up to 3rd. Dicey Chains is driving a 1985 Peugeot 205 Rally. They're currently in 21st place, so the race isn't exactly a smooth rally for them. Rumia Fizz 13 is racing a classic 1983 Toyota E86. They're currently in 14th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Dario Official is driving a BMW 635 CSI from 1988. They're currently in the 20th place, so it looks like a bit of a struggle to keep up with the front runners. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1997 Volvo S40. He's currently in 8th place, so he's making some moves but still has a way to go to challenge the leaders. Rummy Fizz 13 is driving a classic 1983 Toyota E86. They're currently in the 11th place and seem to be holding their own among the group and cars. Looks like a steady race for now. Daisy Shines is driving a Peugeot 205 Rally from 1985. They're currently in the 20th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. Isley is driving a 1983 Toyota E86, a classic lightweight and nimble car door. They're currently in 18th place, so they're making a steady climb, but still have some ground to cover. Wow! Day Factor really took the victory. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done! Wow, Defactor took the win. Congratulations on that amazing finish. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And hey, Pippi Langstrom, you've earned yourself that classic 1998 Ford Mondeo from BTC after winning the bet race. Well played, Amy. You were the queen of overtakes today. That's quite the skill. And now you get to claim the 1993 Renault 19 from BTC. Nice work. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1978 Metal X MTX 103C. It sounds like it's got a little more modern edge compared to the others. And I'd bet it has the best chance on a lively track like Grand Sambu. Plus, those Metal X models tend to have some sneaky good engineering behind them. Wow, this is like a vintage showdown. Both cars are from the late 70s and early 80s, so it's really a battle of who's got the better eye. Or maybe just the biggest ego. The Estonia 21 might have a slight edge with the newer model number, but that doesn't always translate into a win. Rob Sizzle's Estonia 21 could be more refined, maybe smoother on the turns. Abomzi's Estonia 20 might be a bit more rugged, possibly pushing harder just to make a statement. Honestly though, it's a toss-up. But I'd probably put my chips on Rob Swizzle. He's got that extra year of tech behind him. So let's see if the newer Estonia makes a difference, or if Abomzi's old-timer still has some surprises up its sleeve. Alright folks, the race at Du Grand Zambouk has just kicked off, and leading the pack is the Scuderia Veloce car in the Formula 1300 class, a classic 1979. Estonia 20. Looks like it's ready to show some vintage speed right from the start. Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, followed closely by Rob Swizzle in second and Abomzi holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Rob Swizzle is holding on to the lead, but Scuderia Veloce is right on his tail. St. Cross and Abomzi are trading positions every corner, keeping it exciting at the front of the midfield. Nudes and Amy are wheel to wheel for 5th place. Looks like they're not ready to give up that spot just yet. Hey there, Naibe. It's awesome to see you back in the stream. Glad you could join us. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races unfold. James Misk is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Pippi Langstrom and Dale Earnhardt are nose-to-nose for 7th. Wrestling 567 and James Misk are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is in 12th place with her Metal X MTX 106. She's holding steady but needs to find a way past Wrestling 567 and James Misk. Looks like a tight battle ahead. Abomzi's car is a 1979 Estonia 20, and they are currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far. Notes is driving an Estonia 21 from 1981. They're currently in 6th place and have the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute and 0.751 seconds. Looks like they're pushing hard. The track seems to favor the faster lap times with the Metal X MTX 16 cars, especially around the middle of the pack. The tighter corners are likely challenging the driver's consistency. St. Cross is driving a 1975 Metal X MTX 103BE. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. They're definitely making their presence felt. Dale Earnhardt is making a move with the fastest lap, but he's still stuck behind Nuts and Amy. Let's see if he can find a way past before the checkered flag. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor the quicker laps of the top drivers. The car class keeps the competition tight, but small differences in lap times are making the difference at the front. Pippi Langstrup is stuck in 8th place with a lap time of over 2 seconds slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Rob Swizzle is in 2nd place with a 1981 Estonia 21:21. The car's fastest lap is just a tiny bit slower than the leaders. Looks like he's keeping close, but not quite enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Abomzi is in 3rd place with a 1979 Estonia 20. Their fastest lap is a 10.766, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. The Formula 1300 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track seems to favor those with better handling and consistency. The top 3 are all within a second of each other, so small differences in car setup and driver skill are making a big impact. Hingo McCringleberry is driving a 1975 Medal X MTX 103BU. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap so far, over a second slower than the leader. Amy is in 5th place with a Medal X MTX 16 from 1981. Her fastest lap is a 10.535. Looks like she's holding her ground but not quite catching the leaders. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their win at Du Grand Sambuco. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the win. You guys really showed some impressive racing today. As for the driver who got the fastest lap, Dale Earnhardt, you're in luck. You can claim the 1981 Medal X MTX 106. The Formula 1300. Great job on that quick lap. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The Dubai International Track is famous for its long straightaways that just seem to go on forever, making you wonder if the cars are trying to set a land speed record, or just enjoying a really long drag race. It's basically a playground for speed demons who love to hit those high throttle moments. Wow, what an interesting matchup. On one side, we've got SAT Cross in a vintage 1973 ARC MF16, a car that's probably seen more racing seasons than most of us have had birthdays. On the other side, Pippi Langstrup is behind a 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, a lighter, more agile classic. Honestly, the Porsche has a slight edge in terms of speed and maneuverability, given its design and era, especially on a track like Dubai International, which rewards sharp handling. But the ARC MF16 has its charm and might surprise us with some vintage grit. My gut says Pippi's Porsche will likely take the lead early on and hold on to it. But don't count out HTT Cross and his trusty vintage beast turning some head. It's going to be fun to see if the old school magic still holds up. Alright everyone, Maya's on pole in that gorgeous 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, ready to show these vintage ultralights how it's done here at Dubai International. Buckle up, it's gonna be a fun ride. Naiba has shot off the line and taken the lead. I am holding second place, trying not to get overtaken. Scuderia Veloce is right behind us in third, waiting for a mistake. Maya is currently in second place with her vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider. She's holding a solid position behind Nibe and seems to be keeping a close eye on the leader. Trifonayani3 is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT. A classic sports car, known for its sleek design and smooth handling. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, trying to catch up but not quite there yet. Pippi Langström is climbing to 6th place. Ice is narrowing the gap to just Pankakis by 1.3 seconds, so expect some action soon. Amy is now in 6th place. Lian Yashin has moved up to 7th. Zhang Changshiyada team. Ibdidisamet. Unkas is game sway. Wanabakito is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and racing pedigree. Looks like their race is not going well, stuck in the last place and struggling to keep up. Wanabakito is driving a 1967 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic sports car known for its sleek design and rarity. Their race seems to be a struggle, currently in last place and not making any moves forward. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and Lian are nose to nose for that same position. Ice is creeping closer to just Pancakes, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lineation just overtook Amy for 6th place. Amy is trying to fight back, but Lan is holding her off nicely. Just Pankakes and Crandilive are nose to tail for 16th place. Sanar Savage just sneaked past one car to claim 17th. Just Pankakes is climbing to 16th place. Jufaninity 3 and Edsauce 21 are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Maya is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, but the race isn't over yet. Just Pankakes is really closing the gap on GamerBoss 72. Now just a second behind. Sanar Savage has climbed one spot and is now in the top 20. Wow, Naiba just won the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Congratulations on the victory. Sure thing. Did you know that Ennapagusa is set right inside a lake? So the track is actually surrounded by water on 3 sides. It's like racing on an island that's floating in the middle of a beautiful lake. Just imagine the view while zooming around there. It's almost too pretty for a racetrack. Alright, so we're looking at a seasoned veteran versus someone with a pretty blank racing resume. Nuts, with over 3,100 races under their belt and a decent win record, clearly knows their way around the track. Prodigy Place 58 might be a wild card, but without much info, it's hard to place your bets there. I'd say Nuts has the edge here, just based on experience and consistency. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us. and that's what makes these races fun to watch. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Ennapergusa, and leading the pack is Lian Yashin in her 2019 IPS Kuruma. She's got pole position and she's ready to dominate the track. Stay tuned for the chaos. Lian Yashin has taken the lead right out of the gate. Pippi Langstrup is holding strong in second place. Princess Wildface is sitting comfortably in third. But don't count anyone out just yet. Pippi Langstrup just took the lead, claiming first place. Maya is climbing up 2 spots, now in second. Lian Yashin and Maya are nose to nose, fighting for that second spot. Princess Wildface is climbing up to third place. Prodigy plays 58, and Lian Yashin are neck and neck for fourth. Nods and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for sixth. Yingo McCringleberry is making a move, and now in 7th place. Zhenya Yuan's Gidina Kons also climbing up to 8th. Amy is closing in now in 9th. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Super Siggy just sliced through the field to claim first place. Pippi Langstrup and Super Siggy are nose to nose for the lead. Amy is climbing up to 8th position, making a little progress. K Cross is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 10 cars. Chmagishat is also making moves, now in 4th after passing 7. Pippi Langstrup is leading the race, moving up 1 spot to take the top position. Princess Wildface is on a roll, climbing to 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt is also making moves, now in 7th. Lian Yashin is gaining ground, moving up to 4th. Yingo McCringleberry and Dale Earnhardt are neck and neck for 7th place. Zikapal is slicing into Scuderia Velocious lead, closing the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin and I are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 6th. Yingo McCringleberry is also making a move to 7th. Yingo McCringleberry is on the move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Pippi Langstrup is having a rough patch, dropping 6 positions to 7. Princess Wildface is also losing ground, falling 6 spots to 8th. Pippi Langstrup is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 7th after her own 3-car surge.
Ingo McCringleberry is making a strong move up to 5th place. Zikopal has climbed to 6th after overtaking 5 cars. Prodigy Place 58 is also on the rise, now in 7th after passing 5 cars. The battle for positions is heating up. Pippi Langström started in 2nd place but is currently in 10th. Their car is a 2019 IPS Karuma, same as most others, so no real advantage there. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Amy is stuck in the back with the rest of the pack. Her car is the same IPS Karuma as everyone else. Looks like she's just trying to stay on the track for now. Super Siggy just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Amy is closing in on Princess Wildface, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Zikopal is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still in 6th place. He's got the pace, but needs to find a way to overtake those ahead. Maya is leading the race in her 2019 IPS Kuruma. She's been the fastest on the track with a 1:39.08 lap. Looks like she's holding her position well and maintaining a solid pace. Newts is holding a solid 3rd but is a bit behind the leader. Prodigy Place 58 is way back in the pack. So unless something dramatic happens, Nuts might have this one in the bag. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're the one to beat. Wow! Congratulations to Maya for taking the top spot. That was a fantastic race. And a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race and earning the 2019 IPS Karuma. Nice job on the overtakings, Dale Earnhardt. You earned that Karuma too. Looks like the cars are about to find some new homes today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It's got that extra year of engineering behind it and a reputation for muscle. Plus, it might have a slight edge in terms of power and handling compared to the earlier models. The others are classic in their own right, but for a circuit race, I'd say the 72 Torino probably has the best shot at navigating those sharp turns and straightaways with a bit more finesse.
Alright, everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit Lebanon, and leading the pack is the NASCAR 1970 class car, DCK-BZ, in a classic 1972 Ford Torino. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the newer cars catch up. The race kicks off with Amy taking the lead, followed closely by DCK-BZ in second place and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th place. Newts and Pippi are nose to nose for that spot. Wife One is also making moves up to 8th. Looks like a tight fight for the middle. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1971 Ford Torino. He's currently in the 14th place, so he's not exactly leading the pack, but still hanging in there. U20 Plays is climbing to 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 13th. Hingo McCringleberry has moved up to 15th. Hingo McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 14th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Hingo McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Lane Yashin is currently in the last place, but still on the same model as the leaders, a Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like she's just trying to keep it interesting back there. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1971 Ford Torino and is currently in 7th place. Looks like they're making a move from the back, but still a few spots to climb. U20 Plays has moved up one spot to take 9th place. U20 Plays and Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for 8th. Scuderia Veloce is inching closer to Dale Earnhardt, cutting the gap by a 2nd and a 10. Newts is driving an MC Matador and currently in 5th place. Looks like they're holding their own, but might need a little more push to climb higher. Wife One is in 11th place, driving a 1971 Ford Torino. Looks like she's holding her position, but not making much progress yet. Maya is in 2nd place with a Mercury Cyclone. Fastest lap so far is 1:43.969, so she's pushing hard but still chasing Amy at the front. Maya is holding a solid 2nd, but that fastest lap means he's pushing hard. Still chasing Amy, so no room to relax. Waifuana is in a Ford Torino, starting from the 11th position. She's currently in 8th place, but her lap time is the slowest among the top 10. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the leaders. Bees McGee is driving a Chevrolet Monte Carlo. They're currently in 14th place, just behind the leaders. Their lap time is decent, but not enough to climb higher yet. Wife 1 is in 11th place with a Ford Torino. Her fastest lap is 1:47.048, so she's holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like she's struggling a bit with pace. Maya just snatched the lead from 2nd place. Pippi Langstrup is now 5th, closing in. U20 Plays is climbing to 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. U20 Plays is in 8th place driving a Plymouth Roadrunner. Their fastest lap is 1:44.438, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle run so far. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 5th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 11th. Looks like Pippi's got some momentum. Dale's making progress too. Thudaria Veloce just overtook Hingle McCringleberry to take the 14th place. Looks like the race for 14 is heating up. DKK Pietziogurts has moved up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Amy and DCC Kides Rogers are neck and neck for 2nd. Mission Man is closing in on Amy by over a second. Mission Man and Amy are battling for 3rd. Wow, Maya, you absolutely crushed it. Great job out there leading the pack. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And congratulations to Dale Earnhardt for snagging the fastest lap, so he gets to claim that classic 1971 Ford Torino. Well deserved. Amy, you won the bet race, so you're taking home the 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like luck is on your side today. And Pippi Langstrup, for doing the most overtakes, you get the 1971 Ford Torino. Nice work jumping through the traffic like a pro. What a race! Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh, this is a classic showdown between vintage beauties. The Alfa Romeo 159 from 1951 definitely has style and a touch of elegance. But will it keep up on Buxton's track? The Cooper T43 from 1958 might be a little more nimble and lightweight, which could give it an edge in agility. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Cooper just because those small, speedy cars from that era had a surprising amount of punch. Still, this race is anyone's game. Who do you guys think will make it to the finish line first? Alright everyone, the race at Buxton Track has just kicked off. Dale Earnhardt is starting on pole, but he's driving the 1958 Lotus 12 in the F1950 class. Talk about blending eras. Let's see if that vintage magic can hold up. Chubby boy RJ has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dale Earnhardt is holding strong in second place. Notes is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Lisa Shibby just overtook someone to take third place. Notes and Lisa Shibby are still nose to nose for that spot. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to fifth place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing to third place. Pippi Langstrumpf is making a move to 10th. Kilo Juliet Delta is advancing to 14th. Newts is climbing to 4th place. Nonstop is catching up to 5th. Amy is making a move and is now in 6th. Nuts is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. XOSS has moved up to 9th place, also gaining 1 spot. Scuderia Veloz has advanced 2 places to 12. Nonstop is closing in on chubby boy RJ fast, just 9.6 seconds behind now. Scuderia Veloz has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is making moves, up 2 spots to 10th. Kilo Delta is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beouard is right behind, also moving up 3 spots to take 8. Amy is gaining ground, now in 3rd place after a single overtake. Kilo Julieta is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. Nonstop is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 2nd. Pippi Langstrumpf is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 7. Pippi Langstrumpf is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 4th place. Kilo Juliet Delta has gained 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Scuderia Veloce is climbing 2 spots to 8. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is making a strong push to 5th place. Flinchek at 21 is climbing fast, now in 6th after overtaking 4 cars. Lian Yeshin is also on the move, now in 8th after passing 3 cars.
Scuderia Velocis advances to 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ climbs to 6th. Blinchicot 21 and Chubby Boy RJ are nose to nose for 6th. No clear leader yet. Hippie Langstrom is having a rough time dropping back to 13th place. Nonstop is gaining on Dale Earnhardt, inching closer by almost 2 seconds. Bling Jacob 21 is climbing up the field, now in 5th place after moving up 2 spots. Kilo Juliet Delta is closing in on M-Stack, cutting the gap by 8/30 seconds. Viort is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 10th place. De Cross is also on the rise, passing 4 cars to settle in 11th. Scuderia Veloce is now just a second behind Kilo Juliet Delta. Looks like a move might be coming soon. Exoases has climbed into 8th place, making a nice little jump. Sectros is closing the distance on Biowart, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Could be a battle brewing. ZK Cross just overtook 2 cars to climb to 9th place. Biuat and Sesh GT Cross are nose to nose for 9. Hingle McCringleberry is inching up to 12th. Kilo Julietella is making a move up to 2nd place. Chubby Boy RJ is climbing to 5th. Exoaces is gaining 2 spots, and now sits in 6th. Lian Yishin is driving a BRM Type 15, a classic from the late 1940s. She's currently in 8th place, but her lap time suggests she's not exactly setting the pace today. Kilo Julieta is now in 1st place. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to 3rd. Hingle McCringleberry has inched up to 9th. Bioward is driving a 1960B RMP48, a car known for its aerodynamics and power. They're currently in 12th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Wow, Kilo Juliet Delta really sprinted to the finish line. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Kilo Juliet Delta took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was an impressive drive. And Hingle McCringleberry, you're the fastest driver on the track today. You've earned yourself a classic, the 1958 Lotus 12 from the F1 1950. Iratat 1. Nice choice. For this track, I would focus mostly on cornering performance and agility.
The tight turns and sharp chicanes of Albiano GP demand a car that can handle snappy maneuvers without losing grip. Acceleration and braking are important too. But if the car can't smoothly follow the twisting layout, all that power won't matter much. So, a car with excellent handling and a responsive suspension system would give the best shot at staying competitive here. Alright everyone, buckle up because the clock is ticking. Make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out and they start racing without you. Don't miss out on your chance to see which AI-powered beast takes the crown. Get those selections in now. Ooh, this is a fun one. Both cars have their charms but play very different roles on the track. Maya's Aston Martin Vantage GT4 is a bit more refined and comfortable, probably better on power and stability. Amy's KTM Crossbow GT4, on the other hand, is known for its lightweight and agility, which could give her an edge in tight corners. In a straight line, I'd say Maya's car might have a slight advantage because of its larger engine and more traditional setup. But in terms of nimbleness and quick cornering, Amy's KTM could surprise us all. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Maya's Aston Martin just because it's a bit more balanced overall. But don't count Amy out. She's got the speed and the agility to shake things up. Let's see how it plays out. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Aviano GP, and Sikopal is on pole in a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold on to it, or if the others will surprise us. Nuts just overtook someone to take second place. Ihave Xema is closing in on the top four. Dale Earnhardt and Mobius are neck and neck for sixth. Maya is closing in on Amy and Mobius in a fierce chase for seventh place. Pippi Langstrom is making a move to 11th, while Hingle McCringleberry is inching into 14th. Amy and Mobius are nose to tail for 7th place. Pippi Langstrom just gained one spot and is now 10th. Otelia Artorius and Hingle McCringleberry are fighting hard for 13th. Maya is now in 7th place, closing in on Mobius. The fight for 7th is heating up with Maya and Mobius battling closely. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrom and Amy are neck and neck for 9th. Mobius is dropping back to 15th place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 8th. Ixt Kellanone is moving up to 10th. Ihave Xema is climbing to 3rd place. Ixtelanonen is also moving up one spot to 9. Amy and Ext Kellanon are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lian Yashin is climbing one spot to 12th place. Autoliatorius is chipping away at SHT Cross's lead, now just 2 seconds behind. The GT4 class with its balanced performance seems to be keeping the race tight. The track likely favors handling over raw speed, which explains the close positions and multiple KTM Crossbow GT4s battling it out. Nexema and Nuts are nose to tail for second place. State Cross just climbed one spot to 12. Lian Yashin and SCT Cross are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ihava Exema is now in second place, closing the gap. Hot Nuts is right behind, not giving up that easily. Lian Yashin and SCT Cross are battling for 12th. Looks like a close fight there. Nuts is now in second place. Autoliatorius is cutting down the distance to Lian Yashin by over a second. Xiao Cross is racing a 2019 Janetta G55 Super Cup Data. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 1:45.899 suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Galanone is climbing up to 8th place. Seiji Cross is also making progress and is now in 11th. Scuderia Veloce is in 5th place with a KTM Crossbow GT4. Their fastest lap is 1:43.214, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're playing it safe for now. Nuts is driving a 2010 BMW Bellu M3 GT. They're currently in second place and have a fastest lap of 1:43.488 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching Sikapal up front. Welcome back, Deplorably Apple. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed chaos. Buckle up because these AI cars are about to put on a show. Wow, Sikapal took the win. Big congratulations to them. That was an impressive race. As for claiming a car, Maya just won the bet race and can now claim a 2010 Aston Martin Vantage GT4. Looks like someone's got their eye on a new ride. Sure thing. Did you know that the Batangas racing circuit is known for its challenging turns and elevation changes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, making every race there a real test of skill and nerve. So if you see a car flying through those bends, just remember, it's not for the faint of heart. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't miss out on choosing the car that might just steal the show or crash spectacularly. Get those selections in before we dive into the race. Oh wow, this is quite the showdown. On one hand we have Nuts in a 1971 Puma GTB, a classic beauty that probably has some character and style, but might struggle with modern complexity and speed. On the other hand, enter Pink Wolf in a 27 Toyota Yaris, which is a reliable, practical car but not exactly known for its racing prowess. Honestly, I bet Nuts in the vintage Puma might have a shot if the track suits old school cars, but the Yaris's modern engineering and potentially better handling could give a Pink Wolf an edge. So, I'm leaning toward the Yaris winning this race. But hey, who knows? Sometimes old cars surprise us, especially when driven by AI toy. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is Hingle McCringleberry in a 66 million BC Tyrannosaurus Rex. Yes, you heard that right, a T-Rex. This race just got a whole lot more prehistoric. Hingle McCringleberry has shot out in front, followed closely by Maya in second place. Max Beerley is holding on in third but expects some fireworks soon. Lian Yeshin is on a roll, now in third place after overtaking 4 cars. Lemon Cult Games is climbing fast, now in 7th after passing 3. Flex is making a move, now in 8th after overtaking 6 cars. Max Beerley just overtook Amy for 4th place. Lemon Cult Games and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 6th. Lian Yashin and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games is climbing up to 6th. Hippie Langstrumpf is making moves to 11th. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Max Beerley for 5th. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Amy is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry fast. The gap shrinks by nearly 3 seconds. Flex is climbing to 6th place. Dale Earnhardt is now in 10th. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile cars and drivers who can handle precision over raw speed. Lian Yesishin is in 2nd place, driving a 1965 Honda R, a 272, same as me. She started 7th and hasn't made much progress yet. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Penny 3 is feeling the pressure as Mobius inches closer, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt is making a quiet climb to 8th. Amy is now in 3rd, probably enjoying the view from up there. Lemon Cult Games is closing in on Hingle McCringleberry and has cut the gap by 2 seconds. Dale Earnhardt has moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Exclusive Godox is also up 1 spot, now in 9th. K-Steflex is climbing to 5th place. PP Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 10th. Deplorable Apple is inching up to 13th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Exclusive Gox has moved up one spot to take 8th place. Max Beerley and Exclusive Gox are locked in a tight battle for 8th. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Max Beerley is climbing up one spot to 8th place. Pippi Langstrup and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a tight battle for 10th. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 10th place. Deplorable is now 11th. Newts is pushing into 13th. Looks like everyone's making moves. K-Steflex just moved up one spot to 4th place. Newts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 12th. Pippi Langstrup and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for 9th place. Its Aurora is climbing fast, now in 12th, after overtaking 2 cars. Scuderia Veloce and its Aurora are locked in a close fight for 12th. Lemon Cult Games just sneaked into 5th place. Pippi Langstrup is climbing to 8th. Emmer Pinkwolf is making a move to 15th. And those two at 14 are nose to nose, probably exchanging some friendly jabs. Lian Yashin is closing in on me, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Exclusive Gox has moved up one spot to take 9th place. Its Serrar has also moved up one spot to take 11th. Its Serrar and Max Beerley are locked in a tight battle for 10th place. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 6th place. Its Serrar has moved up to 10th and is now in a close fight with Max Beerley for that 10th spot. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by over a second. Deplorable Apple and Max Beerley are neck and neck for 11th place. Maho Chaos is climbing up to 15th, making a move. Deplorable Apple advances to 11th place. Nuts climbs to 12. Nightmare Pinkwolf and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 14. Maho Chaos is climbing nicely to 15th place. Zaytras is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, shrinking the gap by a second and a 10th. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Now Pinkwolf just moved up one spot to 13. Max Beerley and Pinkwolf are nose to nose for the 13th position. Leah is closing in on Maya, but Maya is holding the lead with a solid gap. Fastest lap shows she's pushing hard. Wow! Looks like Maya just proved they're the fastest on the track. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. Well done on dominating the track today. That was some impressive driving. Now, for the fun part. Lian Yashin. You snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim the classic 1965 Honda R at 272. That's some vintage F1 glory right there. Notes. You took the victory in the bet race, so you get the sweet 1971 Puma GTB. Perfect for showing off on the streets. And Dale Earnhardt, you made the most overtakes today, so you've earned the 1983 Porsche 911 SC. Retro street racing at its finest. Great effort all around, and I can't wait to see who's got the speed and skill next time. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment before the timer runs out. Don't miss your shot to see which sleek machine takes the checkered flag. Time's almost up, so make your choice or forever wonder what could have been. Alright, both drivers are in Renault Clios, but with quite a bit of age difference and a model upgrade. The 2003 Renault Clio 5.6 is a little beast with more power and a different setup, making it a bit of a wild card. Meanwhile, SGT Cross is in the 2005 Renault Clio 3 RS 197, which is more refined but might lack some of the raw excitement of the V6. Given the car choices, I'd say the Scuderia Veloce with the V6 has the edge in raw power and agility, so I'm betting they'll take the win. But hey, never underestimate the skill of SGT Cross with that RS 97. It could be a close race, but my money's on the V6 to come out ahead. Maya is now in 4th place, closing in on VD39 and Amy. The fight for 5th is heating up between Maya and Amy. No one is giving an inch in this close contest. Maya is closing in on the car ahead. Looks like a move is imminent. D39 is holding firm but not for long. Scuderia Veloci and Story Forge are swapping positions every corner. No one wants to give up. Hingle McCringleberry and Pippi Langstrom are wheel to wheel. This could go either way. Nikita Romava is now in second place, climbing one spot. Rampage Yurf advances to 6th position, also moving up one spot. Pippi Langstrump is now in 10th place, making a similar move up the ranks. Nekta Romavel is now in 1st place. Pippi Langstrump is climbing to 9th. Pippi and Lyra Shai are nose to nose for 8th. Pippi Langstrump is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hingle McCringleberry is making a strong push, now in 8th after passing 4 cars. Mobius is also gaining ground, now in 10th after overtaking 3 cars. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Pippi Langstrump is closing in on 5th. Mobius and Hingle McCringleberry are neck and neck for 8th. Hingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nyaya is dropping back, now in 14th place, losing some ground. Amy is also falling behind, now in 16th place, not her best day. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 2nd place. Lyra Shai and VD39 are nose to nose for 5th. Mobius and Lyra Shai are fighting for 6th. Mobius just sneaked into 6th place. Looks like VD39 and Mobius are neck and neck for that spot. Dale Earnhardt and Story Forge are trading paint for 9th. Things are heating up. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 9th place. Lian Yeshin is closing in on SCT Cross, shrinking the gap by over 3 seconds. Daisuke Cross is driving a Renault Clio 3RS 197, a compact hot hatch known for agility. Their race seems steady but not quite fast enough to climb higher, currently in the 13th spot. Wow, Nick Siramoval just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow, Nexer Romaval, you did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You really put on a show. You've earned it for sure. And for the rest of you, listen up. Pippi Langstrump, you smashed the lap times, so you get to claim a sleek 1999 Dodge Viper GTA SC. Oh, that's a classic beast, just like your speed. Scuderia Veloce, you earned the victory in the bet race, so you get a 23 Renault Clio V 6-star Way 6. Quite the fun little car. Perfect for causing a stir on the streets. And Hingle McCringleberry, your overtake game was on point, so you take home a 23 Spiker C8 La Violette. That's a pretty rare ride, just like your moves on the track. Great effort from everyone. Stay tuned for more AI racing madness. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before they start racing without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, so Dale Earnhardt is in a 2012 Pagani Huayra, which is a very high-end exotic car, known for its speed and luxury. On the other hand, Dudes Mokia Blunt is in a 2015 BMW M35Y, which is sporty but definitely more of a hot hatch, compared to the ultra-exclusive Huayra. Given the car choices, I think Dale's car has a clear edge in raw speed and performance. Though the driver's skill is always a question mark, I'd bet on Dale and his fancy Italian ride to take the win here. Think of it like bringing a racehorse to a go-kart race. Experience and power usually win out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Buxton Rumble track. Windstorm is starting on pole with the 2011 BMW 1M. So buckle up and watch this one. Maya is leading the pack, holding the front spot. Windstorm is right behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is in third, trying to catch up. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to third place. Amy is advancing to 9th. Mission Man and Lian Yashin are locked in a close fight for 13th. Ingle McCringleberry is on a roll, climbing up to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lian Yashin just nudged into 12th place, inching closer to the front. Mission Man is also making moves, now in 13th, keeping the race interesting. Lian Yashin is on a roll, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Uncanny Buddy is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 12. Jagged Cross is having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 17. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Looks like they're on a roll. Amy's inching closer to Deplorable Apple, now just a 1.5 behind. Uncanny Buddy is gaining on Mission Man, closing the gap by over a second. Dale Earnhardt is climbing fast into 2nd place. Jude Smokey Blunt and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 4th. Deplorable is making a move up to 6th. Scuderia Veloce is now in 3rd place. Looks like they're climbing fast. Dude Smoke Blunt has moved into 4th. Not bad, but still chasing. Amy has gained 2 spots, now on 7th. She's closing in on the pack. Amy and Deplorably Apple are neck and neck for 6th. This is going to be a fun duel to watch. Lian Yashin is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is creeping closer to me, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Scuderia Veloce is hot on Dale's tail, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Dude Smokey Blunt is really stalking Scuderia Veloce. Now, our windstorm is hot on Dude Smokey Blunt's tail. Deplorable just sneaked into 7th place, probably feeling pretty good about that move. Nearly a windstorm is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Nuts is closing in on T-Bomb fast, shrinking the gap by over 15 seconds. Scuderia Veloce has just snatched the lead, moving up 2 positions to take 1st. Dude Smokey Blunt is on fire, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Pippi Langstrom is also making moves, passing 4 cars to sit in 5th. As for me, I'm stuck in the back, dropping 9 spots to 14. Looks like I need a miracle or a turbo boost. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. Congratulations on the win. Well, congratulations to Dale Earnhardt. Looks like he's on a winning streak that just won't quit. 7 days in a row of race victories. Talk about a streak that's hard to beat. And claiming that 2012 Pagani Huayra? That's quite the modern street car to add to the collection. Plus, earning 500 request points. Dale's definitely earning some bragging rights today. Pippi Langstrom also did a fantastic job with the most overtakes, earning herself the same beautiful Pagani Huayra. Looks like today's race is full of winners. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to get your act together. Make those selections quick, or you might end up with a car you don't even want to race. Let's see who's got the fastest fingers and the best taste.
Alright everyone. The race kicks off at Mont Tremblant North with Dale Earnhardt in pole position. He's cruising in a 2016 Audi R8 LMS, ready to show us what he's got. Let's see how this plays out. Dale Earnhardt has taken the lead right out of the gate. Lian Yeshin is holding strong in second place, and Pippi Langstrumpf is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Mobius is climbing one spot to take the 13th place. It's Bumblebee and Mobius are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Globus Ixel is also advancing one position to the 17th place. Risvachinho just overtook its Bumblebee and is now in 14th place. They are nose to tail, so expect a move soon. Risvachinho is climbing up to 14th place. Spearlike Hill and Globus L are nose to tail for 17. Shaggy Cross just overtook someone to take 6th place. Looks like Maya and SGT Cross are nose to nose for 6th. Its Therapper is climbing up to 18. Maya is closing in on SHE Cross for 6th place. Mr. Wolf J and its Bumblebee are still neck and neck for 15th.
Pumpkin of Glory and Hell's Tank are battling hard for 20th. Pumpkin of Glory is racing a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. They are currently in the last place among the GT4 cars, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Newts is driving a Bentley Continental GT3, a car known for its luxury and power. Their race looks steady but not quite as quick as the leaders, sitting in 8th place. AP of Dope is driving a 2019 Ferrari 488 GT4. They're currently in the 13th position and have a fastest lap of 1 minute, 11 seconds, which suggests they're not exactly setting the pace, but still hanging in there. Ingdo McCringleberry is climbing up to 4th place. Riswatingyo and Yamobius are nose-to-nose for the 13th spot. Global Exo just edged ahead of Mr. Wolf J for 16th place. They're still nose-to-nose in this close fight. Seki Cross just nudged into 5th place. Looks like the race for 5th is turning into a close combat zone between Scuderia Veloce and SGT Cross. Hisla Hingyo just overtook Yamobius and is now in 13th place. They're still neck and neck, both fighting hard for that spot. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are favoring the more agile GT4 cars, causing some close battles behind the leaders. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race with his 2016 Audi R8 LMs. And he's been the fastest so far with a 1:5.57 lap. Looks like he's got the pace to stay in front for now. Pippi Langstrom is now in 2nd place. AP Perop and Riswachingyo are nose-to-nose for 12th. Spear Like Hail is closing in on its Stereo per fast, cutting the gap by almost 6 seconds. Alpirodov just climbed 1 spot to 11. Riswachingyo and Fuzu are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Well, look at that. Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he still knows how to leave everyone in the dust. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capabilities, because Ricardo Tormo is known for its sharp turns and technical sections. A car that can navigate tight corners quickly without losing speed would have a huge advantage. Acceleration and braking are also important, but the ability to stick to the track and maintain control through the twists and turns would make all the difference. Alright everyone, buckle up because the clock is ticking. Only a few seconds left to choose your favorite car before the AI takes over and makes the decision for us. Hurry up and pick your champion before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the showdown. On one side, we have a Rayu serial in a 2004 Chrysler Viper G TSR, a car known for its aggressive speed and sleek design. On the other side, Dale Earnhardt in a 2004 Lister Storm GT, which is more about precision and endurance. The Viper might have the raw power advantage, but the Storm GT could make up for it with its handling and stability on tight corners. Given the track is Ricardo Tormo, with its mix of turns and straights, I'd probably lean slightly towards the Viper. It's just got that extra bite for straightaways and overtaking potential. But hey, in AI racing, anything can happen. We might see the Storm GT surprise us with some slick maneuvering. Tune in, let's find out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Ricardo Tormo, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrom, zooming in a 2009 Nissan GT-R GT1. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race, Ingo McCringleberry is holding second, and Popcorn Slayer is sitting in third. Looks like a pretty interesting start so far. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Popcorn Slayer is climbing steadily, now in 2nd place. Ario Serial is also advancing, grabbing the 4th spot. Things are heating up. Amy just made a smooth move to 15th place. Dale Earnhardt is now 6th after climbing 1 spot. I am in 13th, inching closer. Maya and Ozgazrod are nose to tail for 12th. Looks like that battle is heating up. Popcorn Slayer just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Aria Serial is now in 3rd, inching closer to Hingle McCringleberry. They're all packed tight for that 3rd spot. Maya just gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Figure Sport and Maya are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Anarchy 6 is climbing up to 14th place. Arayu Serial is gaining on Pippi Langstrom, with a 1.3 second reduction in the gap. Figure 8 Sport has climbed 2 spots and is now in 9th place. Osterrad and Pondon are nose-to-nose fighting for 12th place. Maya is climbing up to 8th place now. Figure 8 Sport and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th. Pondon is also making moves, now in 12th. Lian Yesin is driving a 1998 TV R-Speed 12 GTS. She's currently in 8th place and seems to be holding steady, but she's a bit behind the front runners. Maya just nudged into 8th place. Looks like the race is heating up with Lian Yashin right behind. Oskasarat and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 12th. Ariu Serial is holding a narrow lead over Hippie Langstrom for 2nd place. Dale Earnhardt just overtook one car to move into 5th. Ariu Serial is climbing up to 2nd place. Hippie Langstrom and Ariu Serial are nose-to-tail fighting for that 2nd spot. Dale Earnhardt is gaining, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Oskasarat advances to 12th place. Amy climbs to 14th place. Amy and Nuts are neck and neck for 13th place. Pondon is driving a 2009 RS R Jaguar X KR GT 2.0. They're currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Pondon is driving a 29R Ars Jaguar X KR GT 2.0. They're currently in 12th place and have a pretty solid lap time of 1 minute 41 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the top 10. Figure 8 Sport is driving a 2009 BMW M3E92 GT2. They're currently in the 11th place and have a pretty quick lap time of 1 minute 43 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace to climb higher. Oskasarat is holding on to P11 but Pondon is right behind him, looking for a way through. Amy and Nuts are still neck and neck for 14th place. No clear move yet. Amy is driving a Porsche Carrera GTR from 24. She's currently in the middle of the pack, in 16th place, with a fastest lap just over 1 minute 42 seconds. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a bit more speed to climb up. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 23 Alson Porsche 996 Biturbo T. They're currently in the 18th spot and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, which are the slowest among the top 20. Maya is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Figure 8 Sport has also moved up 1 spot to 9th. Lian Yashin and Figure 8 T-Sport are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. Wow, Popcorn Slayer took the checkered flag. Looks like all that popcorn eating paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Popcorn Slayer. You totally dominated that race, and I hope you're ready to enjoy that shiny new car. And Maya, you really went all out with those overtakes, huh? Claim the 24 Chrysler Viper GTSR and enjoy cruising around in style. Great job to everyone. Sure thing. The 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM was actually a special racing version of the already incredible EB 110, designed to dominate at Le Mans. It was built to showcase Bugatti's engineering prowess and to attempt to bring the brand into the world of racing. Interestingly, only a handful were made, making it one of the rarest and most exclusive supercars out there. So if you ever spot one, you can be pretty sure you're looking at a piece of racing history that's almost as rare as spotting a unicorn. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with just empty lanes to comment on. Well, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Wolf's Light with the 1996 Toyota Sard MC8R, a beast known for its speed and precision. On the other, Deplorable Apple with a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, which is more of a luxury cruiser with a surprising amount of power under the hood. Given the track is Sportsland Sugo, a place that demands agility and quick turns, I might lean toward Wolf's Light. The Toyota's racing pedigree and likely lighter weight could give it an edge around those sharp corners. The Jaguar is a fantastic grand tourer, but it might struggle to keep up on the twisty bits. So, my prediction is that Wolf's Light might take this one, but don't count out Deplorable Apple's Jaguar for a sneaky surprise. This should be fun to watch. Alright folks, SGT Cross is taking the lead right from the start, driving a vintage 1997 Panos Esperante GT. Or, classic car, classic move. Let's see how this plays out. Dale Earnhardt is leading the race, with SGT Cross right behind in second place and Maya holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Amy has also moved up to fourth. The battle for third between Amy and this SGT Cross is heating up. Looks like a tight squeeze. Amy just sneaked into third place.
Looks like she's got some tricks up her sleeve. Lian Yashin is climbing to 5th. Rana Rempage is making a move to 19th. The race is heating up. Mobius and Lian Yashin are nose to tail for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to take 8th. Mirmudia and Scuderia Velosa are locked in a close fight for 8th. Ziyaskras is driving a 1997 Panos Esperante GTR1. Starting from the very front. Looks like they're holding on to the lead for now, but the race is tight behind them. Seikyahanen is gaining ground on Maya and closing the gap by 2 seconds. They're neck and neck for 3rd place now. Maya better watch out or Seshchite Cross might overtake soon. Amy is holding strong in 2nd, but the leader is pulling away. Yamobias is driving a 1997 Panos Esperante GT R1. They started in 3rd and are currently in 6th place, so they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Simple Marcus and Memuda are nose to tail for 11th place. Oscar Wolf just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Stankit and Oscar Wolf are also fighting hard for 17th. Captain Canadian is climbing up to 8th place. Scuderia Veloce and Captain Canadian are nose to nose for 8th. Simple Marcus is inching closer to 10th. Vectros and I are nose to tail for 3rd place. Simple Markers is chipping away at Nuts, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Mimwidar and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 11th. Gyogi Numericals just snuck into 12th place. Unstabil is climbing up to 21st. Looks like some steady progress. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 9th place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 16th, making a little progress. Maya is currently in 4th place with the Toyota GT1T S020. Her lap time is a bit slower than the leaders, but she's holding steady. Looks like she's trying to stay consistent and avoid mistakes. Simple Marcus just climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Wolf's Light also moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Deplorable Apple gained 1 spot to 14th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 4th place. Maya and Lian Yoshin are nose to nose for 3rd. Unstabil is chipping away at Rana Rempage's lead, now just 1 second behind. Lian Yashin and I are neck and neck for 3rd place. Yamobius and Seshiti Cross are also trading paint for 5th. Simple Markers just snuck into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Nuts is making a move up to 10th place. Wolf's Light is narrowing the gap to Geogyna Miracles by almost 2 seconds. Oscar Wolf is climbing to 14th.
Deplorably Apple is racing a 1993 Jaguar XJ220, which is known for its sleek design and impressive top speed. They are currently in the 15th position, battling through the pack with a lap time of 1 minute 35 seconds. So not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding steady. Congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on the victory. Looks like he still knows how to cross the finish line first. Wow, Dale Earnhardt really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to him on that well-deserved win. Now, let's talk about the drivers who can claim some sweet rides. Amy, you've got the fastest lap of the race. That's no small feat. You're now in the running to claim a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR Longtail GT1. That would be an epic addition to any collection. Stay tuned, everyone. Sure thing. The 2002 Honda Integra Type R is famous for its lightweight design and sporty handling, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts. Fun fact: it has a legendary B18.5 engine that revs up to 8,400 RPM, giving it some serious get up and go for a car of its size. It's like the little engine that could, but with a serious attitude. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make a move before the countdown runs out. Don't miss your chance to see which AI racer will come out on top. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one hand, you've got Figure 8 Sport in a 23 Peugeot 206 RC. That little hatchback is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling, so it might have the edge in tight corners and quick maneuvers. On the other hand, Renault T4 is behind a 2007 Toyota Camry, which is more about comfort and stability. The Camry might not be the quickest around tight turns, but it could hold a steady pace and maybe even surprise us with some resilience. Honestly, if the race relies heavily on sharp turns and agility, I might give a slight edge to Figure 8 Sport. But if it's a straight line race or requires stamina, Renault T4's steady ship might just pull ahead. Tough call, but I'd say the Peugeot has a better shot at winning here. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bannockbrae, and look at that nuts up front in a classic 1998. Oh, our day Aero Turbo. Slow but steady wins the race, right? Let's see if he can hold on to that pole. Newts is leading the pack right now. Eganerai is hot on their tail in second. Budatsaror is holding strong in third. But don't blink or they might lose that spot. Eganerai and Natsa nose to tail for the lead. Neotexum just slipped into third and is closing in on the top two. Neotexum and Eganerai are now fighting for second place. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. Scuderia Veloz has climbed to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Yamasto Tegamerni 1000 is also on the move, now in 7th, just behind Veloz. Yamasto Tegamerni 1000 is climbing up to 6th place. Spikles and Max Barely are locked in a close fight for 10th. Figureta Sport is inching up to 17th. Yamasto Tegamerni 1000 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Lian Yashin and Yamasto Tegamerni 1000 are nose to nose for 5th. Max Birley is closing in on Yabara Wanda, cutting the gap by over a second. Yamasto Tegamerni 1000 is climbing up to 4th place. Yabora Wanda is now in 8th. Max Birley and Seji T-Cross are nose to nose for 9th. Eganerai just took the lead, claiming 1st place. Yamasto Tegamerni 1000 is now in 3rd, closing the gap. Yabue Rwanda and Scuderia Veloz are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a battle for the ages. Max Birley is climbing fast into 7th place. Dale Earnhardt is making a move into 14th. Ashin Erdogan is creeping into 17th. Max Birley is climbing up to 6th place. Renok T4 and Spike Bulls are still neck and neck for 12th. I am moving up to 21st. Max Pirelli is climbing up to 4th place. Neotexum is chipping away at Nuts' lead, closing in by over a second. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 12th. Zernisajan Cross just sneaked into the 10th place. Looks like Yeshin and Cross are neck and neck for that spot. Vina 17 and Jack Cinderbox are also locked in a close fight for 16th. Ragu is driving a 1999 Honda Prelude Type S. They're currently in 28th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Well, look at that. Agent 8 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, congratulations to G Master Thegammon 1000. That was an impressive race performance. You really drove it to the finish line. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a shiny 2004 Nissan 350Z. Time to add a street legend to your collection. Sure. Did you know that the NASCAR cars from 1970 were pretty much muscle cars on steroids? They were based on production models but modified heavily for racing. Imagine a street car with a giant engine and a roll cage, just ready to tear up the track. It's like turning a family sedan into a dragster and calling it a day. Pretty wild, right? Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both cars from the same era. So it's pretty much a battle of the best muscle power and aerodynamics of the time. The Plymouth Roadrunner is legendary for its straightforward muscle car vibe, but can be a bit of a handful at high speeds. The Mercury Cyclone is a bit sleeker, possibly offering better handling and maybe a slight edge in agility. But let's be honest, this race isn't just about the cars. It's also about the AI driver's skills, which can be totally unpredictable. Still, if I had to put my chips on one, I'd probably lean toward the Mercury Cyclone. It's a little more streamlined, which could make all the difference on high-speed rings, twisty bits. Either way, I expect a close race. I'll be eagerly watching to see if the Muscle Brute can overtake the sleeker competitor, or if the Mercury comes out ahead with a bit more finesse. Stay tuned. Alright folks, New Kembacham is starting on pole in the NASCAR 1970 class, piloting a classic 1972 Ford Torino. Buckle up, this is gonna be a fun throwback. Nukem Buckham has taken an early lead with Famaka right behind in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but don't count out the chaos just yet. Famaka just overtook someone to take the lead. Nukem Buckham and Famaka are nose to nose for first place. Amy and Nukem Buckham are also battling closely for second. Nukem Buckham and Famaka are nose to tail for the lead. Amy and Nukem Buckham are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Nuits is climbing up to 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Dale Earnhardt is charging through the field now in the 13th place. Ugox is climbing to second, looking pretty confident. Spikes is making a move into 5th, and the battle between Spikes and Amy for 4th is heating up. Spikes is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Amy and Spikes are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Le Kaiju and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close duel for 11th. Spikes is trying to hold off Amy for 4th place. Amy is closing in fast. Scuderia Veloce and SHE Cross are neck and neck for 7th. Scuderia Veloce just snuck into 5th place. Looks like they're on a roll. The Kaiju climbing fast, now in 8th. They're making some serious moves. Dale Earnhardt pushing through, now in 10th. Not bad, but still a ways to go. Dale Earnhardt and Nuts are nose to nose for 9th place. Ingula Kringleberry and Meg's Boring Life are fighting for 13th. Super Ziggy just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Spikes is closing in on base Nazaru fast, just 5.5 seconds behind now. Dale Earnhardt has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Nuts and Dale Earnhardt are battling closely for 9th position, nose to tail. Exclusive Gods and Famaka are nose to nose for the lead. Le Kaiju and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 14th. Meg's Boring Life and Hingle McCringleberry are battling for 13th place. Exclusivadox and Famaka are nose to nose for 1st place. Yaboy Rwanda just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Next Boring Life and Yaboy Rwanda are fighting hard for the 14th position. Exclusivagox is now in 1st place. Meg Scoring Life and Yaboy Rwanda are battling for 14. Lin Lilak has gained one spot to 18th. Lin Lilak and Lian Yoishin are fighting for 17. Wow. Exclusive Adox took the victory again. Looks like they're unstoppable. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Exclusive Godox really pulled out all the stops, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them for taking the win. That was an impressive race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Prototype's 1970 class was like the Wild West of racing cars? They were built to be so fast and innovative that sometimes it felt like they were more like flying objects than regular cars. They were designed for endurance and speed, but also to squeeze the most out of technology, which made every race a game of high-speed chess. It's like they were the rock stars of the racing world back then. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down, so make your final choices or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI car will dominate the track today. Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Wow. This is a classic showdown between a vintage Ford GT40 and a Ferrari 512M. Both are legends. But in a race on Marina Bay, the car's capabilities and how well the AI handles them will be crucial. The GT40 is known for its raw power and iconic design, but the Ferrari 512M has that sleek Ferrari agility and a slightly more modern edge. I'd probably lean towards nuts with the Ferrari, simply because that 512M's balance and agility might give it an edge on a tight, street-style circuit. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, especially with those vintage beasts trying to outmaneuver each other. Let's see who makes the smarter moves today. Alright everyone, the race begins at the Marina Bay Street Circuit, and leading the pack is Pippi Langstrom in a 1971 Porsche 9.
17 LH. That car's got some serious vintage flair. Let's see if it can hold on to that top spot. Pippi Langstrump is leading the race. Hot Bolognese is right behind in second, and Dale Earnhardt is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Dale Earnhardt and Hot Bolognese are nose-to-nose for second place. Dishonored Fox just snuck into fifth. Scuderia Veloce is climbing to 10th. Nuts and Amy are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Okinabaka just sneaked into 13th, climbing one spot. Scuderia Veloce and Hingle McCringleberry are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Nuts is climbing up to 10th place. Amy and Nuts are fighting hard for 11th. Hot Bolognese just sneaked into the lead, leaving Pippi Langstrump behind. The fight for first is getting spicy with those two. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Nuts and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Skeksis Beau Prey and Leon Yashin are locked in a close fight for 14th. Pumpkin of Glory is driving a 1969 Lola T70 Mark Only. 2. They're currently in 6th place, just ahead of Dishonored Fox. Looks like a solid race so far. Not much drama from them. Dante Cross is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Escoda Lunga, a classic with a long tail design for better aerodynamics. Their race looks steady but not quite at the front, sitting in 4th place and staying close behind the leaders. Skeksis Beau Prix is just behind Nuts, and has a chance to overtake if they push hard. Nuts is holding steady but might feel the pressure soon. Nuts just overtook someone to take the 10th spot. Looks like the battle for 10th is heating up with Scuderia Veloce. Okinabaka is creeping up behind in 12th. Pippi Langstrump is gaining ground on Hot Bolognese, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. They are nose to tail, fighting for the lead with no clear winner yet. Segke Cross is climbing up to 2nd place. Notes and Hingle McCringleberry are nose to tail for 9th. Okinabaka and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 11th. Pippi Langstrump is climbing up to 2nd place. Segke Cross and Pippi are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Notes is sneaking into the top 10, moving up one spot. Nuts is racing a 1971 Ferrari 512M, starting way back in 14th. Looks like they're struggling to move up, still stuck in the middle of the pack.
The vintage prototypes are all about raw power and handling at Marina Bay's tight corners. The track's sharp turns and short straights favor skilled drivers over pure speed, but the car's high horsepower makes overtakes tricky. Overall, it's a battle of finesse and horsepower. Skex's Beau Pré is slightly ahead of Nuts, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Skex's has a small gap, but Nuts is closing in fast. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512. He's currently in 4th place and has a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 29 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady, but not quite catching the leaders. Okinabaka is driving a 1969 Lola T70 Mark 1 got away. They're currently in the 12th place. A bit off the pace with the slowest lap of over 2:34. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Hot Bolognese is holding a solid lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's in a good spot to stay ahead unless someone pulls off a surprise. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Porsche 91720. She's a bit behind the leaders but staying competitive. Her lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the top, so she might need to pick up the pace. Maya is currently in 8th place with a Porsche 91720. Fastest lap so far is 2 minutes 31 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but still chasing the leaders. Well, look at that. Hot Bolognese taking the top spot at Marina Bay. Guess all that pasta-powered speed paid off. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Hot Bolognese on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You definitely earned that victory today. And a big shout out to Nuts for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1971 Ferrari 512M. Now all you need is a garage to put that beauty in. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1995 Dodge Viper RT10 was actually one of the first American cars to break the supercar mold with its raw power and minimalist design? It was like a snake ready to strike with an 8-liter V10 engine, making about 400 horsepower. That's quite the adrenaline rush for an almost all-raw experience on wheels. Alright, everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright, well, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Maya in a 1995 Ref CTR2, which is known for its incredible balance and power. On the other side, Mutt Wolf is behind a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach ALP5 5000 QV. A true icon with its wild design and raw V12 character. Now, given that car choice is so important, I'm leaning towards the Rough here. The CTR2 is more modern, lighter, and probably a bit more agile around Hungaroring's twisty turns. The Countach, while a legend, might struggle a little with its age and potentially less advanced handling. So my bet is on Maya with the Rough taking the win. But don't count out Muttwolf if the Countach manages to channel its raw power on the straightaways. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Hungaroring, and Dr. Monkey 13 is on pole in a classic 1993 Porsche 911 964 Turbo Deal. Clearly bringing some vintage vibes to the race. Let's see if that old school charm can hold the lead. Dr. Monkey 13 is leading the pack, with Murgutsu right behind in second place. Wolf's Light is holding on to third for now. The race has just begun, so expect some shifting soon. Official Classy Live is on a roll, climbing to second place after overtaking 4 cars. Lian Yashin is making a move, passing 3 cars to settle into 8th. Ingle McCringleberry is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to reach 12th. Sumward Boy is climbing to 6th place. Lian Yashin is now in 8th. Kaiosify has advanced to 14th. Sumward Boy and Murgutsu are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Scuderia Veloce just gained a spot to sit in 15. Daisishans and Scuderia Veloce are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya is holding steady in 10th place. Not bad for a rookie. Muttwolf is a few spots behind in 21st. Looks like Maya might need a little more juice to catch up. Amy just gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Dale Earnhardt and Lian Yashin are nose-to-nose for 8th. Pippi Langstrup has moved up 1 spot to 12th. Pippi Langstrup and N Body Notes are battling closely for 11th. Sumward Boy is now in 6th place. Dale Earnhardt has climbed to 8th. N Body Notes is in 10th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Amy are still nose to tail for that spot. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 7th, closing in on Sumward Boy. That battle for 6th is heating up. Looks like Dale might want that spot. Dale Earnhardt is slicing through the field, now in 4th place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail, fighting for that fourth spot. Lian Yashin is climbing 2 positions, now in 8th. Amy is closing in on official class lag, the gap shrinking like a bad haircut. N-Body Notes and Mugatsu are nose to nose for 9th place. Who will blink first? Scuderia Veloce is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Scuderia Veloce and Pippi Langstrumpf are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. No room for mistakes. N-Body Notes is now in 8th place. Hingle McCringleberry is closing in on him, both fighting for 9th. Looks like a tight squeeze there. Migutsu is climbing up to 10th place. Runner Rempage is now 15th. Looks like some steady progress. Scuderia Veloce just nudged ahead of Pippi Langstrumpf for 12th place. Kyosify is closing in behind them, now in 14th. The fight for 12th is heating up. Stay tuned. Pippi Langstrumpf and Scuderia Veloce are nose to tail for 12th place. Lisa Shibi and I are locked in a close fight for 17. Pippi Langstrumpf just nudged into 12th place. Lisa Shibi is now in 17th. Looks like they're both on the move. Hingle McCringleberry just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. N-Body Notes and Hingle McCringleberry still neck and neck for that spot. Lisa Shibi is gaining ground, now in 16th place. Congratulations to Wolf's Light on winning the race. Looks like they really outpaced the competition. Well done! Wow, Wolf's Light, you really knocked it out of the park. Congratulations on your amazing victory. That was some impressive racing. And a big shout out to everyone else who did awesome today. Amy, you've earned that 1995 Ferrari F50 for your blistering fastest lap. Maya, since you won the bet race, you get to claim the legendary 1995 Rough CT R220R. And Hingle McCringleberry, with all those daring overtakes, the 1987 Porsche 959 is yours. Great job to all our drivers today. This was a wild and fun ride.
Alright, everyone, if you haven't picked your fancy robo-ride yet, now's your chance. The clock's ticking down fast, so make sure your favorite car gets into the race. Don't be the one sitting on the sidelines while the bots zoom past in style. Alright, so we have the Renault Clio 4 RS Cup versus the Toyota Corolla on Feldbergring. Now, let's be honest. The Renault is sporty and meant for quick corners and spirited driving, while the Corolla is more about reliability and comfort. In a race that emphasizes agility and speed around curves, I'd say Maya's Clio probably has the edge. It's lighter, more focused on performance, and designed for racing. The Corolla, while dependable, might struggle to keep up in a tight race like this. So, I'm placing my chips on Maya's Renault. Who do you think has the advantage here? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Feldbergring, and leading the pack is Dale Earnhardt in a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Looks like he's got a tiny but mighty machine up front. Let's see if he can hold that position. Dale Earnhardt has shot off the line and taken the lead. The Dreamkeeper is right behind in second place. Some Ward Boy is holding on to third, but not for long if they keep this pace. The Dreamkeeper and Dale Earnhardt are nose to tail for the lead. Some Board Boy and the Dreamkeeper are swapping positions for second. Swell-placed EV and some Board Boy are fighting hard for third. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 8th place now. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross and Nox Exodus are still nose to tail for 9th. Lian Yashin is making a move up to 12. Krundilev is climbing up to 14th place. Yan Seodes, Wrath 92, is making a move to 23. Who's next to make a surprise? Sadie Cross is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si, which is quite an old model in this race. They're currently in 16th place, so the race isn't exactly going their way. Newts is climbing up to 4th place. Singoshi and Swell-placed V are nose-to-nose for 5th. Amy is advancing to 7th. Singoshi is climbing up to 5th place now. Swell-placed EV and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for that position. Grandalive is inching closer to the top 20. This well-placed V is trying to hold off Amy for 6th place. Lian Yashin just snuck into the top 10. Dank Nuggins is closing in on Biowart, but still needs a miracle to catch up. Nox Exodus is climbing to 8th place. Iron Cross is now in 9th. Cobber has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Hinglena Kringleberry is making a move, climbing 4 spots to 15. Caffeinated Car is also on the rise, overtaking 5 cars to land in 16. Dank Nuggins is creeping up 1 spot to 13. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Biowart is on a tier at the front, pulling away with that impressive lead. Maya is closing in fast behind, making a strong push for the top spot. Geogunaricles is making steady progress, climbing up to the middle of the pack. Dank Nuggins is making a move through the pack, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Dale Earnhardt is climbing steadily, now in 1st place after gaining 2 spots. The Dreamkeeper is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to take 2nd. Wow, Dale Earnhardt just took the checkered flag. Guess he's still got the magic touch. Congratulations on the win!
Wow, congratulations to Dale Earnhardt on winning the race. That's some serious driving right there. And Hingle McCringleberry, you did the most overtakes. So you get to claim a 2012 Mini Cooper challenge. Nice job chasing those cars and making moves. Sure thing. Did you know that the Bahrain circuit is known for its desert surroundings, making it look like a giant sandy playground? It's pretty wild because during the race, you'll see some Sahara-style dust getting kicked up, which makes it feel like the cars are racing through a miniature desert. Alright everyone, grab your virtual steering wheels and make your choices quick. The countdown is almost up. So don't miss out on picking your favorite AI race car. We're about to see who's got the fastest wheels and the best AI drivers. Get those selections in before time runs out. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Hingle McCringleberry in a 24 Chrysler Viper GTSR, a car known for its raw power and aggressive stance. On the other side, Nuts is steering a 29 RS R Jaguar XK RGT2, which is more refined and probably a little more aerodynamic. Given the track in Bahrain and these particular cars, I would lean towards the Jaguar XT2 Orange 2. Its balance and handling might give it an edge on those tricky corners and high-speed straights. But hey, the Viper GTSR is no slouch. And if it manages to get some good acceleration out of those straight sections, Hingle might surprise us all. So, my bet? I think Nuts in the Jaguar has the upper hand. But watch out for Hingle's brute force taking a victory when you least expect it. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race is off at Bahrain and Bleachmep is starting on pole in a 2006 Aston Martin DB-R9. Looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if he can hold on to it. Bleachmep has shot to the front, holding the lead. Lan Yashin is right behind in second place. Amy is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hippie Langstrom is climbing up to 5th place. Maya and Figueiredo Sport are nose-to-nose for 8th. Egener Eit and Hingle McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Taita 61 is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 26th. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing 1 spot to 9th. Egener Eit is also moving up 1 spot to 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Agenerate are now locked in a close fight for 9th place. Sage Jade Cross is climbing up to 11th place. Zombush 86 and Cloudsurfer 69 are still locked in a close fight for 15th. Aerotech is making a move to 20th. Egener 8 is climbing to 9th place. Figurata Sport and Egenerate are still neck and neck for that same position. Nuts is advancing to 12th place. Lian Yashin just took the lead and is now in 1st place. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 2nd. Bleach Maps and Amy are nose to nose, fighting for 2nd place. Bleach Map C is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 7th. Maya is gaining on Bobo T, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya has climbed 1 spot to take 13th. Cloudsurfer 69 is also up 1 spot, now in 17th. Egenerite is right behind Hingle McCringleberry now. TT61 is closing in on ice quickly. Alokos just moved up to 21st. Theon Klejo Show and Cloudsurfer 69 are nose to nose for 17th place. T-Bone and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 21st. Cheese and Dash Hour just gained 1 spot and is now 23rd. Dine Clio Show just gained a spot and is now in 17th place. Appy Air Dope is climbing 2 spots and is now in 22nd place. Aerotech just climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. Ice and Cheese and Dash Hour are nose to nose for 24th. Titus 61 is gaining on ice, closing the gap by over a second. Lian Yashin has taken the lead from the current race leader. I'm closing in on Nuts and reducing the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Ice has moved up 2 spots and is now in 23rd place. Hingle and Kringleberry is now in 7th place. Scuderia Veloce is right behind. Both cars nose to tail in this close fight for 7th. Cloudsurfer 69 just overtook someone to move into the 18th place. Cloudsurfer 69 and Theonkli Show are nose to nose for 17th. Appy Air Dope is climbing up to 21st. Aerotic is climbing up to 18th place. Appy Air Dope is now in 20th place. T-Boam has moved up to 24th place. Pippi Langstrom is now in 3rd place, sneaking past someone. Amy and Pippi are nose to nose for 3rd position. Looks like a photo finish. I'm closing in on Nuts, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Might be time for a snack break soon.
Wow. Leech Mepsi just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their speed. Well done. Wow, Lin Yishan really took the checkered flag. Congratulations, Lian. That was an impressive drive. And big shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap. You're eligible to claim the 1998 TVR. Speed 12 GTS. That car's a beast. Just like your lap times. Hingle McCringleberry, you won the bet race. Congrats on that victory. You get to claim the 2004 Chrysler Viper GTSR. I hope you enjoy tearing up the virtual track with that one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Porsche 911 Cup cars are so well balanced that they almost drive themselves? It's like the car is saying, you just sit back and enjoy the ride while I handle the rest. It really levels the playing field, making the races all about driver skill and a little bit of let's see who can hold their breath the longest. Alright, so we've got the classic versus the slightly newer model. The 2010 Porsche 911 7 GT3 Cup is like that reliable old friend who knows all the shortcuts. But the 2017 Porsche 911 1 GT3 Cup is the younger, more aggressive sibling, with some tricks up its sleeve. Given the advancements in aerodynamics and tech, I'd lean towards Pippi Langstrom's ride having a slight edge. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. I'd say the race between these two will be tight, but I'm betting on Pippi to take the lead and maybe even pull off a win. Let's see if the older Porsche can hold its ground though. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Road Atlanta GP and Cobber is leading the pack in the pole position. He's in a 2010 Porsche 911 GT3 Cup, so let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if the others have a surprise in store. Cobber has shot off into the lead with Maya right behind in second place. Arayu Serial is holding on to third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Slipspeed Gaming is now in third place. Lisa Shibi has moved into fifth. Dale Earnhardt is climbing to 7th. Nericus just snuck into 7th place. Nericus and Mudwolf are nose to nose for 6th. Scuderia Veloce is climbing up to 8th. Looks like a tight fight for those middle positions. Nericus and Mudwolf are nose to tail for 6th place. Scuderia Veloce is chipping away at Nericus, now just 140 seconds behind. Hikori Hamzam is climbing up to 14th, leaving someone in the dust. Nericus and Mudwolf are neck and neck for 6th place. Hikori Hamzam just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Henfatig and Buckybird are fighting hard for 19th. Nericus is climbing up to 6th place. Cobracle is making a move to 20th. Haimais and Zombush 86 are nose to nose for 22nd. Henfatig is now in 21st place. Zombush 86 has also moved up to 22nd place. Haimais and Cobracle are still neck and neck for 23rd place. Nericus and Lisashibi are nose to nose for 5th place. Zombush 86 is slicing through the field, closing in on Henfatig fast. Haimai just jumped a spot to 22nd. Looks like they're on a mission. Slipsnida Gaming is now in 3rd place. Nericus has moved up to 4th. Henfatig and Buckybird are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Nericus is closing in on Slipslide Game fast, just a second and a half behind now. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Newts and Hikari Hamsam are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Zombush 86 and Henfatig are locked in a close fight for the 20th position. Lin Lilac and Hingle McCringleberry are battling it out for the 28th place. Henfatig and Buckybird are nose to nose for the 19th spot. Haimais and Zombush 86 are locked in a close fight for 21st. Platinum Era is climbing up 1 place to 26th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 8th place. Zombush 86 is also moving up to 20th. Henfatig and Zombush 86 are nose to tail for 20th. Mootwolf is holding off Lizashibi by a car length for 6th place. Umpla Tobin and Unistix are wheel to wheel for the 12th spot. Platinum Mira and Lean Yoshin are nose to tail battling for 25th. ZK Cross is driving a 2017 Porsche 911 9991 GT3 Cup. They're currently in 16th place, with a decent lap time of 1:30.272. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves.
Scuderia Veloce just climbed to 8th place. Zombush 86 is inching closer to the top 20. Buckybird and Zombush 86 are nose-to-nose for the 19th spot. Wow! Cobber really took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done! Wow, Cobber took the victory. Congratulations on that awesome win. You really drove it home today. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Scuderia Veloce, you've earned yourself a 2010 Porsche 911 T3 Cup. Well done. Looks like some lucky drivers are about to drive away even happier today. Sure. Did you know that in the all-random racing car class, drivers never quite know what kind of car they'll be handed next? It's like a box of chocolates that with a turbocharged engine inside. It keeps the race exciting because everyone has to adapt on the fly, which randomly turns into a hilarious game of who can make this quirky car work best? It's basically chaos on wheels, and honestly, that's what makes it so entertaining to watch. Alright folks, time's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision, or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI cars start zooming past. Alright, this is quite the matchup. The 1976 Surtees TS19 is a classic F1 car with some serious racing pedigree. But it's from a different era, and probably not as nimble on a track like Bristol. The Porsche 911 GT2 from 1998 is a beast in the world of sports cars, known for its grip and raw power, and it's built for speed and agility. Given the track's demands, I'd say the Porsche has the edge here. It's more suitable for the tight, aggressive turns and the shorter laps. The Surtees might put up a good fight with its history and raw power, but I'd put my chips on the Porsche to come out ahead. Though, hey, with AI driving, anything could happen, and I'll be happily surprised if the classic Surtees pulls off an upset. Alright folks, the start is in and Dale Earnhardt, yes, that Dale Earnhardt, is on pole leading the charge in a 2018 Renault RS18. Who knew Dale would be racing a French car today? Buckle up, this is gonna be interesting. Flinchicott 21 has shot off the line to take the lead. Everlasting Apex is holding strong in second place. And right behind them, Amy is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a good stop for the top three. Dale Earnhardt is storming to the front, overtaking 16 cars to claim the lead. Pippi Langstrom is not far behind, overtaking 19 cars to secure second place. Asuroni is also making the move, overtaking 15 cars to sit in third. The race is heating up fast. Everlasting Apex is on the move, climbing 8 places now. The critical egg is gaining ground, moving up 4 spots. Lian Yashin is making a charge, advancing 3 positions. Asuroni just gained 1 spot and is now in second place. Lord Bottrill and Eretic are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Amy has moved up 2 spots and is now in 8th. She's also battling Lord Bottrill for 7th place. Lian Yashin is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 13th place. Dale Earnhardt is gaining 1 spot to move into 2nd. Dale Earnhardt and Pippi Langstrom are nose-to-nose, fighting for the lead. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Pippi Langstrom and Dale are nose-to-nose for first. Jusjanev and AXEJX Natit are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Segde Cross is making a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tangadaki TTV is climbing fast, now in 12th place with 4 cars behind. Scuderia Veloz is also on the move, now in 13th place, overtaking 4 cars. Scuderia Veloz is closing in on Flinchico 21. The gap shrinks by 5.7 seconds. The critical egg is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14th place. Kyroscope is closing in on Lian Yashin, reducing the distance by 14.6 seconds. Everlasting Apex just blitzed 4 cars to grab 2nd place. Ablazi is climbing fast, overtaking 4 to reach 21st. Pippi Langstrom is inching up 1 spot to hold the lead. Wow. Everlasting Apex just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone knows how to steer their way to victory. Well done. Wow, Everlasting Apex really pulled off a legendary triple crown, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. Talk about a dominant performance. Congratulations! Looks like they've got the skills to pay the bills. This is definitely one for the highlight reel. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and acceleration. because the twists and turns demand precise control while the straight sections require quick bursts of speed. A car with sharp steering and good grip would give you an edge in navigating the corners smoothly and maintaining momentum. Braking performance is also key to avoid losing time on those tight curves. Overall, a balanced combination of agility and punchy acceleration would be ideal to stay competitive on Old Bridge Township Raceway Park layout. 1. Kilo 1. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make your decision. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your chosen speedster in this epic AI racing showdown. Get those picks in before the clock runs out. Wow, what a clash of the classics. The Holden Monaro is known for its raw power and that old-school muscle car vibe. On the other hand, the Mercedes 300SL is more about comfort and refined engineering, which might give it some advantage in handling. Since this is an AI race, I guess that the Monaro might just muscle its way ahead because of its straight-line speed. But don't count out the Mercedes if it manages to stay smooth and consistent. I'm leaning towards the Monaro taking the lead early on, but the Mercedes might give it a run for its money. Let's see how it plays out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Old Bridge Township Raceway Park, and leading the pack is the Group 3 Scuderia Veloce in the classic 1963. Car Griffith 200-200. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead, or if the newer contenders have other plans. Cross and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. The critical leg is climbing up to 21st. Maya is holding steady in her position. Ingle McCringleberry just made a slick move to take the 6th place from Amy Dutt. They're now nose to tail in a close fight. Ingle McCringleberry is climbing to 6th place. Aussie 210-2 is closing in on Sycopol, the gap shrinking by 1.7 seconds. Lord Zikritsby is advancing to 21st place. Scuderia Veloce is now in 1st place, pulling ahead. S7 Games is right behind in 2nd, not giving up the fight. Hippie Langstrom has climbed to 3rd, closing the gap. Papakasi is climbing to 12th place. Jerk Plays is advancing to 13th place. Cabin Trippy is moving up to 14th place. Lian Yashin is now in 10th place, closing the gap. Maya and Lian are nose to tail for that 10th spot. Lord Sakritsby is creeping up to 19th. Yatesilgaming is gaining on Lord Sakritsby, closing the gap to just over a second. The critical egg is making a move on Wolf's Light, cutting the distance by a hefty 2.3 seconds. Lian Yashin is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. She's currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the top ranks. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Ingna Kringberry is climbing to 6th place. K Cross is advancing to 7th. Newts is pushing into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Fishing's just moved up one spot to 14th place. Yatesilgaming is gaining on Aussie 2002, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The critical egg is inching closer to Wolf's Light, cutting the distance by 1 second. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Pippi Langstrom with a 1.8 second gap. Sadie K. Cross has moved up one spot to take 6th place. Maya has also gained one spot, now in 10th. Amy is in 7th place with a Ferrari 250 GTO from 1962. Fastest lap is 125.538. Looks like she's holding her own among some fast cars. Scuderia Veloce takes the lead at the front. Pippi Langstrom climbs to 2nd. Dashan Adams. 8th Cross advances to 5th. The race is heating up. Aussie 2002 is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle, which is known for its quirky handling and classic design. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just ahead of the last few races. Looks like a steady but slow race for now. The critical leg is closing in on Aussie 22, cutting the gap by 12.4 seconds. Pippi Langstrom is now in 1st place. Dale Earnhardt is up 2 spots and in 2nd. Wow, Pippi Langstrom just took the win. Looks like the race was no match for her. Congratulations on the victory. look at that. Pippi Langstrom has surprisingly taken the checkered flag. Nice work. You've definitely earned it with that win. And congratulations to Pippi for snagging the fastest lap as well. You've earned yourself a classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Nice choice for a ride. Seiki Cross, you also did a fantastic job winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a 1968 Holden Monaro. That's a pretty sweet ride to add to the collection. Great racing, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR has the best shot at winning the race at Barber Motorsports Park. Its racing pedigree and advanced engineering for its time suggest it could handle the twists and turns with some grace. Plus, it's got that legendary status that just screams, I am here to dominate. Honestly, I wouldn't count out the Jaguar D-Type or the Maserati Birdcage either, but the Mercedes seems like the classy favorite. Alright, we've got Le Richai in a classic Maserati from the 50s, and SGT Cross in an equally vintage Aston Martin. Both are stunning choices and legendary in their own right. The Maserati's got that raw, aggressive Italian flair, while the Aston Martin offers a sleek, refined British charm. At Barber Motorsports Park, the track layout favors agility and precision over raw power. It's a twisty, technical circuit, so the driver's skill and car handling will be key. The Maserati's weight distribution and power delivery might give it a slight edge in quick corner exits, but the Aston Martin's stability and balance could help it hold steady through the tight turns. Honestly, it's a coin toss, but if I had to pick, I'd lean toward Le Richai and the Maserati. The car's nimbleness could give her the advantage in those tricky turns. But don't count SAT Cross out. Those vintage racers are known for their resilience and grace under pressure. This is shaping up to be a close one. Alright folks, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is a classic beauty from the sports cars 1950 class. It's a 1956 Aston Martin DBR 11. Racing for Scuderia Veloce and starting on pole. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold off the newer contenders. Right at the start, Scuderia Veloce is leading the pack, holding a solid first place. Big Boy Betts is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Dale Earnhardt is in third, hanging tight but already a bit off the leader's tail. Big Boy Betts is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, now just a few seconds behind. Liane Yashin has climbed to third place, showing some serious determination. Amy has moved up to seventh, making her way through the pack. Shoebox TV is holding on to 17th place but barely. Takido Kibre is right behind, looking for an opening. Larachien Sechi Cross are nose to tail for 22nd, no room to breathe. Bobardo is on the rise, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Red Panda Menini 4 is dropping back, now in 12th place after losing 6 positions. Mr. Roche is climbing, moving up 3 spots to 16th place. Agrid's 34 is closing in on Dale Earnhardt fast enough to make a coffee break interesting. Hingle McCringleberry just bumped up to 7th place. Epic Sugar is sneaking into 8th, probably looking for a better spot to nap. Lightning Thief and Epic Sugar are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Bobardo is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Noots and GamerBoss 72 are nose to nose for 14th. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Scuderia Veloce with a 1.6 second difference. Lady Gami has moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Red Panda Man 84 is closing in on Bobardo, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Laroche is driving a 1956 Maserati 450. It's currently in 21st place. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Bobardo is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. GamerBus 72 is also making moves, now in 9th after passing 5 cars. Mr. Roche is gaining ground, now in 12th after overtaking 3. The race is heating up. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, climbing 14 spots to 7th place. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne Yashin are locked in a tight duel for 3rd. Mr. Roche just gained 1 position, now in 11th. Dale Earnhardt and Leanne Yashin are nose to nose for 3rd place. Hingle McCringleberry is climbing up to 7th. Bobardo is also on the move, now in 8th. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Amy is closing in on Leanne Yashin, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Tokido Kibre is making moves, now in 15th. The Lightning Thief is gaining on Platigami, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bodadzaror is hot on the Lightning Thief's tail, closing in by 1 second. Shoebox TV is climbing up to 17th place, moving up 1 spot. Nuts just overtook Tokido Kibri for 15th place. They're still close, so expect some more fireworks soon. Tokido Kibri is climbing up to 15th place. Pippi Langstrom is gaining on Red Panda Manatee 4, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. The vintage cars are pushing the limits at Barber, but the track's tight corners favor those with better handling and agility. The Maseratis are holding strong, but the Aston Martins seem to struggle a bit with consistency. Mr. Roche is driving a 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. He's currently in the 11th place and has a pretty solid lap time of 1 minute 46 seconds. Looks like he's holding his own, but he's got some catching up to do. Tokidokibre just overtook someone to climb to 14th place. Budatsura and Tokidokibre are nose-to-nose for 14th. Nya is catching up to SGT Cross, the gap shrinking fast. Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce on their victory. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Wow! Congratulations to Scuderia Veloce for taking the victory. That was an impressive race, and they definitely deserved that win. And a big shout out to Dale Earnhardt for setting the fastest lap. That means you get to claim the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. Nice choice. Very classy. Say Cross, congratulations on winning the bet race. You get to claim the 1956 Aston Martin DB R11. That's a fantastic car. Well earned. Great job, everyone. This race was full of surprises and fantastic performances. Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Chevrolet Impala SS. It was one of the last models to feature those classic big block V8 engines that made it a favorite among muscle car enthusiasts. Back in the day, folks loved to boost their horsepower and show off those sleek lines at the same time. It's like a true American icon that screams style and power, even in a virtual race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices, or forever wonder what could have been. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, this is a classic showdown. Both of these cars have their own charm and history. But in a race, it's all about the performance and handling. The Alfa Romeo GTA is known for being lightweight and agile, especially for a car from the 60s. Meanwhile, the Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta is a bit more luxurious and has a longer racing pedigree. I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge in straight-line speed given its power, but the Alfa's nimbleness could give it an advantage through the twisty parts, even at Lime Rock Park, which is a pretty tight track. Honestly, this could go either way, but I'll put my chips on the Ferrari for a narrow win because it just has that legendary racing DNA. Still, don't count out the Alfa's sharp moves if it gets the right line through the corners. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Lime Rock Park with the Vintage Streetcars class. And look at this. I'm starting on pole in a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock cut. Fast and fierce, just how I like it. Let's see if I can hold this lead. Wayne Bretsky is closing in on Pippi Langstrumpf for 8th place. Someone just overtook 2 cars to move into 4th place. The battle for 8th is heating up with Wayne Bretsky and Pippi Langstrumpf going wheel to wheel. Pippi Langstrumpf and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Lian Yashin is climbing up to 10th, just 1 spot behind. Inga McCringleberry and I are neck and neck for 1st place. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing up to 7th place, leaving some behind. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, the same as the leader. They're in 9th place and seem to be closing the gap, so maybe a surprise move coming up. Willow Shrub is holding a slight lead over Sejdi T-Cross, but with 4 laps to go, anything can happen. Looks like Willow Shrub might try to stretch that gap, but Sejdi Cross is right there ready to pounce. Wayne Bretsky just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Amy and Wayne Bretsky are nose to nose for 8th. Sejdi Cross and Willow Shrub are battling hard for 11th. Pippi Langstrumpf is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, the same as mine and Hingle's. She's currently in 8th place just behind Wayne Bretsky. Looks like she's making a move with a fast lap of 1 minute, 5 seconds and 553 milliseconds. The vintage streetcars seem evenly matched, but the track favors the Dodge Darts with their quick laps. The Aston Martin and Chevrolet are struggling to keep up, probably due to the track's tight turns and vintage handling quirks. Dale Earnhardt is driving a 1963 TV R. Griffith 200. He's currently in 5th place and has a fastest lap of 1 minute, 59 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not making much noise. Enge Scandarianated 63. Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta. A classic beauty known for its elegance and speed. Their race seems to be steady, currently in the 11th place, but they're close behind the pack and could make a move. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is making a move to 11. Looks like Dale's got some speed today. Hey Naiba, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action? Grab some popcorn and get comfortable because these cars are about to show off some serious digital horsepower. Maya's car is a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, starting in first place and currently holding second. Her fastest lap is 1:5.777, just behind the leader. Looks like she's hanging in there but might need to pick up the pace to stay ahead. Maya's car is a vintage 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock, currently in second place. She's holding steady behind the leader and has the second fastest lap time. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on. Amy is in 11th place with a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leader's, so she's probably struggling to keep up. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 6th place. Lian Yashin is also moving up to 8th. Looks like they're both on the rise. Lian is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but she's still a long way behind the leader. Willow Shrub is driving a 1965 Alfa Romeo GTA, known for its agility and lightweight design. They're currently in the middle of the pack but holding a steady pace. Looks like they're just trying to stay out of trouble. Wow. Hingle McCringleberry just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. What a surprise! Wow! Hingle McCringleberry pulled off an impressive win. Well done! That was quite the race to watch. As for Lian Yashin, with the fastest lap, you're now eligible to claim the vintage beauty. The 1963 TVR Griffith 200. Nice job on that speedy lap. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Hockenheimring Vintage GP has lots of tight corners and technical sections, so a car that responds quickly and can navigate those turns smoothly will have a big advantage. While outright speed is nice, I think the ability to maintain control through the twisty bits will decide who ends up in the top spot. So, a balance of grip and agility is my top priority for this race. Alright, folks, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. No pressure. But once it's gone, you'll have to cheer for whoever's left. So, make your choice quick, and let's see which vehicle takes the lead. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Porsche 935/78 is known for its legendary speed and agility, especially on vintage tracks like Hockenheimring. But the Greenwood Corvette GTX has that raw American muscle and a bit of a wild side. If it comes down to straight-line speed and cutting corners, I'd put my chips on Lian and her Porsche. But if Hingle can leverage the Corvette's power and maybe surprise us with some bold moves, it could turn into a real nail-biter. I'd say it's too close to call, but leaning slightly towards the Porsche for that sleek, precise edge. We'll see if Hingle can be the wild card and shake things up.
Alright everyone, Leon Yashin is kicking things off from pole in that stunning 1978 Porsche 935/78. Looks like she's ready to set the pace at the Hockenheimring Vintage GP. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Hingle McCringleberry in second, and Leon Yashin holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Cerroti Milive is on the move, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Jeets Elgaming is dropping back, now in 18th after losing 6 positions. Hingle McCringleberry and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-nose for the lead. Looks like a battle for the top spot is heating up. Hingle McCringleberry is now in the lead. Dale Earnhardt is right behind him in second. Nutz has made a nice jump to third place. Nutz is climbing up to second place. Dale Earnhardt and Nutz are nose to tail for that spot. Leon Yashin and Dale are also battling hard for third. Nutz has just overtaken for the lead. Hingle McCringleberry is right behind in second. Leon Yashin has climbed to third, closing in. Hingle McCringleberry is now in first place. Leon Yashin has moved up to second. Dale Earnhardt is in third. The race is tightening up nicely. Amy just gained a spot to take third place. Dale Earnhardt and Amy are nose to tail for third. Basket and V is climbing up to 8th. Zero Timilib advances to 9th place. Scuderia Veloce climbs to 10th. Naibe jumps 2 spots to 11th. Maya is now in 6th place, closing in on 5. Pippi Langstrumpf is right behind her, and they're battling for that 6th spot. Amy and Leon Yashin are still locked in a fierce fight for second.
Amy just sneaked into second place. Pippi Langstrom is climbing to 6th. Naive is making a move to 10th. Looks like everyone's playing musical chairs. Zero Team Live and Basket and V are nose to nose for 8th place. Dashe Cross is chipping away at Pero Gamerza, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 3rd place. Newts is closing in on Lian Yoshin, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Newts and Lian are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Zero Team Riyadh and Naive are nose to nose for 9th place. Sputnik NZ is creeping closer to Scuderia Veloz with a 1.3 second gain. Pero Gamerasa just climbed 1 spot to 15th. Inga McCringleberry is feeling the heat with Amy closing in fast. Zero Team Alive just snuck into the top 10 and is eyeing that 8th place. Zero Team Alive and Basket and TV are nose to nose. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Zero Team Alive is climbing up to 8th place. Sputnik NZ and K-Boomper are both advancing to 12th and 13th, respectively. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry on winning the race. Clearly, all that practice paid off. Wow! Hingle McCringleberry, you pulled off the victory. Congrats on winning the race. You really showed those cars who's boss. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim some sweet rides. Nuts! You got the fastest lap. Nice job! You can take home that 1978 Porsche 93578. A true legend of Group 5. Amy, you were on fire with those overtakes. Impressive. You get to claim the 1978 Porsche 93578 as well. And Hingle, since you won the bet race, the 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX is all yours. Looks like we've got some pretty happy drivers and some seriously cool cars up for grabs. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because the Auto 24 ring is all about tight turns and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those curves smoothly will make a big difference. Acceleration and braking are also key, since you'd want a car that can quickly adapt to the sharp corners without losing speed or control. Overall, a balanced setup that leans toward agility would give a competitive edge here. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. Henfatig is behind the wheel of a classic 1960 Scarab Indy. That car has a lot of history and could surprise us with some old-school charm and aggression. Dale Earnhardt, even in a 1963 Agatonian Watson, has that legendary racing instinct, though the car might weigh him down a bit in modern terms. Honestly, I'd give a slight edge to Dale just because of his driving reputation, but the Scarab's got that nostalgic speed factor. It's anyone's game, really. Depends if Henfatig can harness the car's potential, or if Dale's experience dominates the track. My money's on Dale, but I wouldn't be shocked if Henfatig pulls a surprise. Alright everyone, Maya is on pole in that stunning 1963 Agatonian Watson. She's got a solid start, so let's see if she can hold on to that lead at the Auto 24 ring. This is gonna be fun. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Amy in second and Nuts holding on to third. Looks like a promising start for our top three contenders. Lian Yashin just overtook someone to take 5th place. Looks like she's on the move. Beef Sliders is also climbing up to 8. Chayed Cross and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 11. This race is heating up. My end. Annie are nose to tail for the lead. Sadamoji Jamis has just overtaken someone to claim 5th place. Sadamoji Jamis and Mafia Mavi are fighting hard for 4th. No clear winner yet. Pippi Langstrom is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. Nuts is climbing steadily now in 2nd. Beef Sliders is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 6th. Scuderia Veloce just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Lian Yashin and Scuderia Veloce are nose to nose for 8th. Ranking Belts is inching closer to the top 10, now in 12th. Pippi Langstrom is charging through the field, now in 4th place. Scuderia Veloce is also making a move, now in 5th. Lian Yashin is climbing up, now in 6th. The race is heating up behind the leaders. Rosegoldgaming is on fire, climbing from the back to 1st place by overtaking 18 cars. Uzugox is also making a move, jumping 16 spots to 2nd. Its Bumblebee is not far behind, overtaking 18 cars to grab 3rd. Looks like a race to remember. Udilizo. Amy is on a tear, now in 1st place after passing 10 cars. Maya is hot on her heels, climbing to 2nd after overtaking 8. Sadamoji Jamis is making moves, now in 3rd after overtaking 9 cars. Amy is leading the race in her 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. She's been consistently fast and maintaining her position at the front. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap so far. Maya is dropping back to 10th place. Sadamoji Jamis is climbing to 2nd. Pippi Langstrom is advancing to 3rd. Medisberry is climbing to 10th place. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 11th, after moving up 2 spots. Maya is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter and now leads the race. Amy and Maya are nose to tail, both fighting for the top spot. This is getting intense. Hingo McCringleberry is closing in on Medisberry, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya and Amy are still neck and neck for the lead. Emphatic has moved up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Frankenbouts is making a move, climbing 3 spots to reach 13th place. Amy is now in the lead, inching ahead by 1 spot. Zadamuji Jamnis is also advancing, grabbing the 2nd position. Zola Chadonini 1 is gaining on Henfadig, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Exclusive Gox and Solachadawanini 1 are locked in a close fight for 15th place. Princess Wildface is gaining on Hingle McCringleberry, now just a second behind. Exclusive Ox has climbed to 15th place, looking to make a move. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining on Sadamorja Jammies, closing the gap to just under a second and a half. They are locked in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Wow, Amy, you really took the checkered flag? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really pulled out all the stops and took the win. Congratulations to Amy on that fantastic victory. Looks like they've got some serious racing skills, even if it was all just I. Can't wait to see if they can do it again in the next race. Sure thing. A fun fact about the Ottawa North Full Track is that it's actually a pretty tricky circuit, with lots of twists and turns, which makes it perfect for testing a car's agility. It's like the track is saying, think you're quick? Let's see you handle this. It's a favorite among racers who love a good challenge. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to the final seconds to pick your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in and secure your favorite, before it's too late. Don't miss out on the action. Get those picks in. Wow, what a classic showdown. The 1970 Lotus 72 versus the 1971 Lotus 72. Both iconic, but given the subtle differences in their design, I'd say it's going to come down to the driver's skill, or maybe just which eye made the better choice. Honestly, the 72 has a slight edge with some advanced aerodynamics and a more refined engine, so I'd lean towards LX pulling ahead. But don't count out jerk plays. In a race like this, surprises are part of the fun. Ready to see these legends of the past battle it out? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Ottawa North Full Track, and drawing the pole position is the driver of the 1971 Brabham BT. Through driving the legendary Drewone 192. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Drewone 192X is leading the race right now, followed closely by Ovidus in second place. Jerk Place is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Hippie Langstrup is on a roll, climbing up to 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Arlaghost is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 23rd. Jerry Plays is making a move, now in second place after gaining 1 position. Lian Yashin just overtook Jerk Plays for second place. Looks like the battle for second is heating up. Some board boy nudges into the top 15, climbing 1 spot. Elix Ichiedix Natit and Nuts are nose to tail for 4th place. Henfatic and Ovidus are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Hingle McCringleberry and Amy are battling it out for 9th. Princess Wildface just zoomed past 20 cars to take the lead. Drewone 192X and Princess Wildface are now nose-to-nose for 1st place. Ovidus and LXEXHT are locked in a close fight for 6th. Drewone 192X is now in 1st place. Lian Yashin is 2nd. Jerk Plays is 3rd. Looks like a close race for the top 3. Jerk Plays is climbing up to 2nd place. Henfatic and Ovidus are nose-to-nose for 5th. Zeke Cross is closing in on LXEXHNE, cutting the gap by over a second. They're battling for 7th now. Henfatic and Ovidus are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Amy just gained a spot, now in 9th. Some board boy is also climbing, now in 11th. Meg's Boring Life is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach 16. Thishkite Cross is inching up 1 spot to 7. Looks like Alexia Chechx Nathi and SCT Cross are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Looks like Amy and LXHX Nathid are neck and neck for 8th place. Dea Ernot and Nirub Stubbs are locked in a close fight for 14th. Meanwhile, Scuderia Veloce and Meg's Boring Life are battling it out for 16th. Ovidos and Nuts are neck and neck for 4th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Hingle McCringleberry and Alexia Xae Chile are battling hard for 9th. Ovidos is climbing to 4th place. Henfatik is now in 6th. Sunboard Boy has advanced to 10th. Meg's Boring Life is driving a Tyrrell 002 and is currently in 15th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 26.334, which suggests they're pushing hard. Looks like a good race for them so far. Jack Plays and Dre 192 Bex are nose to tail at the front. Zach Tross is climbing fast, now in 5th. Grisgoffer and Scuderia Veloce are swapping paint for 17th. Jared Plays just overtook to take the lead. Dre 192 Bex is right behind. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. Amy and Henfatic are battling for 7th. No clear winner yet. Nuts and SHTT Cross are nose to tail for 5th place. Hingle McCringleberry just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Hingle McCringleberry and Alex Elchelkanili are swapping paint for 9th. Wow, Jerk Place took the victory. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow, Jerk Plays really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations! That was some top-notch driving from the AI. Looks like they earned that first place spot fair and square. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Nonstop is known for its tight turns and quick changes in direction, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver smoothly would really shine here. Acceleration is important too, but nimbleness and stability through those sharp bends are what will make the biggest difference. Alright, so we've got Leanne in a vintage 1966 Chinook Mark II versus Paragamerzach in a slightly newer 1972 Lola T290. Honestly, it's a classic matchup of old-school charm versus a slightly more modern competitor. The Chinook might have a nostalgic appeal, but as far as raw speed and handling go, I'd lean towards the Lola. It's a lightweight race car designed for agility and speed, so I'd give the edge to Zach. But hey, who knows? Sometimes those older cars surprise us with their resilience. So, I'd put my money on Zach's Lola to take the win here. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop, and in vintage ultralights. Maya is holding the pole position in her classic 1966 McLaren M1B. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the competition will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now. Kufo is right behind in second place. Dale Earnhardt is holding on to the third spot. The top three are spreading out early, but anything can happen. Pippi Langström is climbing to 7th place. Zeki Cross is advancing to 9th. Vagala Svet is moving up to 11th. Willow Shrub is climbing up the field, now in 9th place. Fake Cross and Willow Shrub are nose-to-nose fighting for that same spot. Leanne Yashin and Scuderia Veloz are locked in a close duel for 12th. Willow Shrub is holding firm in 8th place while Seshi T Cross is trying to squeeze past for 9th. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 8th place. Vagala Svet is also moving up to 10th. GC Productions and Nuts are nose-to-nose for 14th. Vargala set just nudged into 8th place. Zistin Karniniades. Net. Scuderia Veloce has moved into 10th. Looks like the pack is shuffling nicely. Zayin Namtidil. Tabangan 65 Cooper Type 61 Monaco. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Pippi Langstrom is racing a vintage Porsche 909 Bergspider, starting from the 8th position. They're currently in 7th place and have a decent lap time of 1 minute 12 seconds. Looks like they're holding their own but still chasing the top. Cheryl Mitsurosis is racing a 1966 Chinook Mark 221. They're currently in 6th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Cheryl Mitsurosis is driving a vintage Chinook Mark II, which is a bit slower with the fastest lap of 12.536. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Lian Yashin just sneaked into the 11th place. She and Seshe Cross are nose-to-nose for 10th. Notes is closing in on Scuderia Veloce and cut the gap by a second. Notes and Scuderia Veloce are fighting for 12th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 10th place. Nuts is now 12th. YC Productions has moved into 13th. Looks like everyone's making a little progress. JC Productions is climbing up 1 spot to 12th place. Newts and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Sektros and Vargalas Fit are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Shero Gamersa just gained 1 spot and is now 13th. Red Panda Minaniki 4 is also climbing up, now 16th. Vargalas Fet is driving a 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco Domtidia. They're currently in 10th place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 11 seconds and 439 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much noise. Amy is currently in 5th place with a Porsche 909 Bergspider from 1968. Her fastest lap is a 1:10.167, which is the quickest among all her competitors. Looks like she's pushing hard but still behind the leader. Wow, Maya. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some serious driving. Well done! And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. That 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider is a true classic, and you've earned it. Lian Yashin, you also nailed the bet race, so you get to claim the vintage Chinook mark, too. That's quite the collector's item. Great racing, everyone. This is getting more exciting with each lap. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down fast. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts without your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Get those selections in. Wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1998 Mitsubishi FTO JGTC versus the 1996 Toyota Supra JG. It's like a classic anime rivalry, but in car form. Honestly, the Supra is known for its power and legendary status, so I'd say CGT Cross might have the edge here. But hey, the FTO isn't a slouch either, especially if the AI has some tricks up its sleeve. I'd put my chips on the Toyota Supra taking this one, but let's see if the Mitsubishi can surprise us. Maya is holding her ground in 9th place while Naibe is closing in. Looks like a fun little scrap for that position. Amy is charging towards the top 4, leaving the rest in her dust. Roger Bear 302 is on a roll, climbing to 11th place. Pippi Langstrom is dropping back to 13th place after losing 8 positions. Waxy B is making a move, now in 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Famaka is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 12. Aerotech is not far behind, overtaking 9 cars to reach 13. Nahokaos is making a move too, passing 5 cars to settle in 16. Pippi Langstrom is climbing fast, now in 11th place. WowKCB is also making moves, now in 14. Frankenbuzz is gaining ground, now in 15. The race is heating up. Date Cross is climbing up to 8th place. Cross and Naibi are nose to tail for 7. Lee and Yashin is chipping away at Shoebox to his lead, now only 2.7 seconds behind. Maya and Seiji T-Cross are neck and neck for 8th place. Pippi Langstrom is slicing into Maya's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 12th, leaving some behind. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Naiba and Maya are nose to tail for that spot. Tailors of Strilly and Devacactor are also locked in a close fight for 11th. Naiba moves up to 7th place. Decatros moves up to 8th. Pippi Langstrom is closing in on me, shrinking the gap by almost 2 seconds. Naiba is climbing nicely into the top 5. Maya is inching closer to SGT Cross, with that gap shrinking steadily. The Critical Egg and Unstable are nose to tail for 17th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Shoebox TV is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 16. Roger Bar 302 is dropping back, losing 6 places to 19. Frankenbuzz is inching forward, moving up 1 to 13. Dale Earnhardt just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Naiba and Dale Earnhardt are still nose to nose for 5th. I am climbing up to 8th place, inching closer to the front. Wow, Hingle and Kringleberry just took the victory. Guess all of those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champ. Congratulations to Hingle McCringleberry for winning the race. That was an impressive drive, really showing everyone how it's done. And I see you also snagged the fastest lap. So you've definitely earned that shiny 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Well deserved. And congrats to Scuderia Veloce for winning the bet race. Easy victory, huh? You've earned yourself that 1998 Mitsubishi FT or JGTC. You're on a roll today. Last but not least, Naibi, with the most overtakes, you're the master of the chaos. You can claim the 1993 Jaguar XJ220. Nice work keeping things lively out there. Great job to all the drivers, and I can't wait to see what chaos ensues next. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked out your favorite virtual car yet, now's the time to do it before they all zoom off into the sunset without you. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Denver Pepsi Center track, and leading the pack right from the start is Vargala Svet in the GTO class. They're driving a classic 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CCA. So let's see if that vintage muscle can hold on to the top spot. Newts has taken the lead right out of the gate. Vargala Svet is holding strong in second place, and Girl of Diamond is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Girl of Diamond and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for second place. JC Productions just gained a spot, and is now in fourth. Sacred Cross and JC Productions are still fighting hard for that same fourth spot. Girl of Diamond is now in second place. Sacred Cross is in fourth. Hippie Langstrom has moved into sixth. The race is heating up. The track's tight corners seem to favor the older Mustangs and Camaros, keeping them close. The Lamborghini and Porsche are struggling to find clear overtaking spots. Girl of Diamond and Nuts are neck and neck for first place. Scuderia Veloce and Platigami are locked in a close fight for 7th. Tyler Drums 31 just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. Girl of Diamond takes the lead now at the front. Vagala Set moves up to 2nd place. Nuts is right behind, trying to squeeze into that top 2. The battle for 2nd is heating up. Rusnapalm 6 is climbing up to 11th place. Platigami and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for that spot. Tyler Drums 31 and Platigami are also locked in a close fight for 12th. Nudes is closing in on Varn Vargala's set fast. Just 5 seconds behind now. Pippi Langström has climbed 1 spot to 5th. GC Productions and Pippi Langström are nose to tail for 5th place. Dayest Cross is climbing to 3rd place. Pippi Langström is now in 4th. Scuderia Veloce has moved up to 6th. The race is heating up. Scuderia Veloce is just ahead of Nuts by a car length. Rusnapalm 6 and JC Productions are nose to tail for 8th place. No room for error. Hingle McCringleberry is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Tyler Drums 31 also moved up 1 spot and is right behind in 11th. They are neck and neck for that 10th position. Scuderia Veloce just overtook Nuts and now sits in 5th place. Nudes is not giving up easily though. They are right on the tail of Scuderia Veloce. Wow. Girl of Diamond really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Williams at W18 would have the best shot at winning on the Snetterton 300 circuit. It's known for its advanced aerodynamics and strong performance that year. The other contenders, like the Ferrari or McLaren, are also quick, but the Williams had the edge in overall handling and speed during that season. It's like choosing the fastest kid in the class for a race. Most likely it's the Williams. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace. Don't let your favorite car slip away just because you hesitated.
Oh, this is a classic showdown between vintage racing machines. The Tyrrell 024 from 1996 versus the Sauber C15 from the same year. While both are from the same era, the Tyrrell was known for its decent handling and adaptability. But the Sauber C15 had a slight edge in aerodynamics and overall performance during that season. However, since we're dealing with AI racing, the driver's skill isn't a factor, yet the car's specifications are. Given those details, I'd probably put my chips on TPPPA's Sauber C15 to take the win. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. It might just throw a curveball and surprise us all.
Alright folks, our windstorm is kicking things off in the pole position, steering that classic 1996 footwork F, a 17 at Snetterton 300. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the others have other plans. Owen Storm has taken the lead right out of the gate. Nuts is holding strong in second place. And I, Maya, am hanging on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can shake up this top trio early on. Gesteron 133,796 is climbing up to 5th place. Geste Cross and Gesteron 33,796 are nose-to-nose for that position. Scuderia Veloce and Imogen Tempest are also locked in a close fight for 7. Hingelma Kringleberry is making a move, climbing to 15th place. Lady Gami is also on the rise, now in 18th. Exoasa seems to be having a rough time, dropping to 21st. Maya and Alwyn Storm are nose to tail for the lead. Epic Sugar is now in 10th place, closing in. Hingelma Kringleberry is making a move, climbing to 14th. Maya is now in the lead, claiming the top spot. Dale Earnhardt has moved up to 6th place. Gestaron 133,796, and Dale are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Pippi Langstrumpf is climbing to 9th place. Volkswagen is now in 12th. TPKPA has moved up to 14th. The race is heating up. Hedigami is climbing up to 17th place. Axel Acez is chipping away at Lian Yashin's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Say Kid Cross is driving a Ligier JS43, which is known for its balance but not the fastest in straight lines. Currently in 8th place, they're holding steady but not making any big moves. The F1 1996 cars are pretty evenly matched on this track, but the Williams FW18 is clearly leading thanks to better consistency. The track's tight corners favor skill over raw power, giving the top drivers an edge. Nuts is closing in on Orwin Storm fast, just 1.9 seconds behind now. Pippi Langstrumpf is gaining ground on SGT Cross, closing the gap by a second. Lian Yashin has moved up one spot, now in 18th place. Maya is leading the race in a Williams FW18 and has the fastest lap so far. Looks like she's got the pace and control. Wow, Maya, you must be thrilled. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on your win. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You totally earned that victory. And a big shout out to Maya for grabbing the fastest lap, claiming that classic 1996 Williams FW18 is quite the prize. It's like owning a piece of F1 history now. Meanwhile, Pippi Langstrumpf, you really made those overtakes count. With the most you get that sleek 1996 Ferrari F310. That car's got style and speed, perfect for your next racing adventure. Great job everyone. This is heating up nicely. Alright everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock's ticking down and we don't want any one of you missing out on the best rides. Get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Oh wow, what a battle of the classics. On one hand you have Amy with the Ferrari 330 P4, known for its speed and racing pedigree. On the other, me with the Jaguar XJ13, which has that sleek, stylish vibe, but maybe not as much raw horsepower. Honestly, the Ferrari's got the edge in performance, so I think Amy might just squeeze out a win here. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Who do you think is going to take it? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Calafat. Dale Earnhardt in his vintage 1966 Lola T70 Mark One Ford is starting on pole in the prototype's 1960 class. Should be interesting to see how those classic lines handle today's competition. Pippi Langstrom is leading the race. Dale Earnhardt is in second place, and SET Cross is holding on to third. Looks like a classic lineup to start things off. Nuts. Just overtook someone to take fourth place. Looks like the battle for that spot is heating up. Amy has climbed to ninth place, inching closer to the top 10. Naiba is climbing fast into third place. Scuderia Veloce is narrowing the gap to Hingle McCringleberry by 1.3 seconds. And I'm inching up to ninth place, slow and steady. Zekros is on a mission, climbing from way back to first place. Pippi Langstrom and SET Cross are nose to tail for the lead. Archeron 192 and Pace CRR are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Pippi Langstrom and SET Cross are nose to tail at the front. Maya and Ashanriton are locked in a close fight for ninth. Archeron 192 is climbing fast, now in 12th after gaining 2 spots. Pippi Langstrom is taking the lead now. Dale Earnhardt is closing in behind her. Naiba is climbing up to third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Ashanriton is currently in 8th place, driving the McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The classic cars are holding their own, but the tight track at Calafat is making overtakes tricky. Expect some surprises as drivers push their vintage machines to the limit. Hingle McCringleberry is driving a Chaparral 2E, known for its innovative aerodynamics and high speed. Looks like he's stuck in 8th place, probably trying to find a way around the cars ahead. The prototype's 1960 cars are all pretty close in performance, so the track probably favors their handling and speed. No big gaps yet, so it's a tight race. Ingo McCringleberry is driving a Chaparral 2E, known for its innovative aerodynamics. He's currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5, and has a fastest lap close to the leaders. Looks like he's hanging in there pretty well. Lian Yashin just edged ahead of Archeron 192 to take the 11th spot. They're nose to nose in that tight fight for 11th. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-octane AI car racing fun. Buckle up and enjoy the show. Hippie Langstrumpf is making a move to the top spot. Dale Earnhardt is also climbing up 1 place. Naibe is sneaking into 3rd. Things are getting interesting at the front. The tight corners at Calafat are favoring the older prototypes with better handling like the Lola 70s. The straights seem to be letting the faster Ferraris and McLaren stretch their legs. Naiba is climbing to 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry is catching nuts, closing the gap by just over a second. Tupsamong is hot on pace CARES tail, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Ashton Ayrton is driving a 1966 McLaren Elva Oldsmobile. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the leaders, with a decent lap time but not enough to shake up the top. Looks like a steady race for now. Dale Earnhardt is climbing up to 2nd place. Ingo McCringleberry is now in 5th. Ashton Raritan is closing in on me, cutting the gap by a full second. Scuderia Veloce is currently in 6th place, driving a 1968 Ford P68. Their fastest lap is a 1:38.36, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Hippie Langstrumpf just won the race. Looks like even the fastest pirates can't keep up with her. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Pippi Langstrumpf for winning the race. That was an incredible performance. And hey, Pippi also snagged the fastest lap, so they can claim the stunning 1965 Lola T70 Mark 1 deal. Looks like the race was full of surprises. Maya, you came out on top in the bet race. Nice job. You can now take home the sleek 1966 Jaguar XJ13. And Hingle McCringleberry, you really went all out with those overtakes. You can claim the powerful 1966 Chaparral 2E. Great effort, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1954 Mercedes-Benz W196. Because it's a legendary Formula One car, known for its incredible performance and engineering. It's built for speed and handling, perfect for tackling the twists and turns of the Bikerniki Big Ring circuit. Plus, with that history of dominance in its era, I think it could hold a strong lead, or at least give the others a real challenge. Hey, C-Lighty7, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you've been well and ready to see these cars duke it out in style. Hey there, LESX988. Glad you could join us again. We've got some crazy AI cars racing right now, and it's just as fun as ever. Grab a seat and enjoy the chaos. Hey there! If you're enjoying the show, make sure to hit that follow button so you don't miss any of the crazy AI car races. Trust me, you want to stay tuned for all the high-speed chaos coming up. Thanks for stopping by. Alright everyone, if you want to join the fun and have your favorite car race against the others, just type !race followed by the number of the car you want to pick from the list. If you're torn between a few, no worries, just send multiple !race commands for each of your picks, and one will be chosen randomly. Remember, you need to type race for each of your choices, so your options are in the running. Get your favorites in and let's see which car zooms to victory. Hey everyone! Just a quick reminder, if you're a streamer and want to watch these AI races with your viewers, you're totally free to do so without asking for permission. Feel free to join in the fun and share the excitement with your community. Let's keep the good vibes going. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car quick before the time runs out. Don't let your dream ride slip away just because you hesitated. Get those choices in now! Alright everyone, this race was requested by me, so be sure to thank me later. The cars are just starting at the Baikoniki Big Ring track, and in F1 1950 class, Dale Earnhardt is on pole, driving a classic 1957 Maserati 250 FT2. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild one. The race kicks off with Scuderia Veloce leading the pack, followed closely by Dale Earnhardt in second place, and Pippi Langstrom hanging on in third. Let's see if they can hold those positions, or if the AI has other plans. Amy and C87 are nose to tail for fourth place. Kyosify and Detsmar are locked in a fierce fight for 8th. Story Forge is climbing up to 13th, one spot at a time. Lian Yesin is climbing up to 6th place. Betsmar is also moving up to 7. Amy and Betsmar are nose to nose for 7th place. It's getting spicy. Betsmar is climbing up to 6th place. Lian Yesishin and Betsmar are still nose to nose for that spot. Everlasting Apex has gained one position and is now 12th. Everlasting Apex and Kyosify are nose to tail for 11th place. Naibe just gained one spot to take 19th. Abomzi and Naibe are fighting hard for 19th position. Maya is now in 17th place, climbing up one spot. Abomzi also moved up one spot to 19th. Naibe and Abomzi are nose to tail fighting for 19th. Elias X988 and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Buffin in 18 is inching up to take the 15th spot. Seike Cross and Buffin in 19 are locked in a close fight for 15th. Lian Yashin and Betsmar are neck and neck for 6th place. Elias X98 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Seidai Cross is climbing up one spot to 15th. Lian Yashin is climbing to 6th place. Maya is advancing to 15th. Maya and Seshtiti Cross are nose to nose for the 15th spot. Inga McCringleberry is gaining on C87, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Abomzi is climbing up the field, now in 21st place. C87 is currently in 4th place with a Van Wall VW5 from 1958. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Elias X988 is driving a 1960 Cooper T53, a car known for its innovative rear engine design. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders. Everlasting Apex just overtook Kyosify for the 11th spot. Betsma and Amy are still locked in a close fight for 7th place. No change at the front, but the midfield is heating up. Lian Yashin and Hingo McCringleberry are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Elias 988, Amy are locked in a close fight for 8th. Kyosify just nudged up 1 spot to 11th. Lian Yashin has climbed 1 spot to take 5th place. Elias X98 has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Elias 98 and Betsma are nose-to-nose fighting for 7th place. Arlocoast is racing a 1953 Cooper T23. Their race looks pretty much over with a placeholder time of 99.999, indicating they're out or not participating anymore. Elias X98 is climbing up to 8th place. Kyosify is also making moves, now in 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Lian Yashin is gaining on CL87, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Betsma and Hingo McCringleberry are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Kyosify and Amy are battling it out for 9th, keeping things interesting. Betsma is climbing up to 6th place. Kyosify and Amy are nose-to-nose for 9th. Storyforge is inching into the top 14. Kyosify just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Storyforge also gained 1 position, now in 12th. Everlasting Apex and Storyforge are nose-to-nose for 12th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Everlasting Apex is climbing steadily to 12th place. Abomzi is also making moves up to 20th place. Nuts and Abomzi are nose-to-nose for the 20th spot. Pippi Langstrom is driving a 1958 Ferrari 246 F1 Odyssey. They're currently in 3rd place and have the 3rd fastest lap time. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far. Dale Earnhardt is making a move to the front, grabbing the lead. Pippi Langstrom is right behind him in 2nd. Elias 98 is climbing up to 7th place, slowly but surely. Kyosify just nudged into 8th place. Storyforge and Everlasting Apex are nose-to-nose for 12th. Naiba and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 18th. Scuderia Veloce is holding the lead with the fastest lap, so he's clearly pushing hard. Expect him to try to extend that gap or defend it now. Lian Yashin is gaining on CL87, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Everlasting Apex has moved up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Architect is racing a 1955 Bugatti Type 251. They are currently in 20th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, which are slower than many ahead. Everlasting Apex and Amy are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Buffin 18 is inching closer to the top 15. Now in 16th. Maya and Buffin 19 are practically glued together for the 16th position. Story Forge is climbing up to 12th place. ZA Cross and JC Productions are nose to nose for 14th. Nudes is closing the gap on Abomzi, cutting it down by 1.2 seconds. Maya is inching closer to Buffin and 19, both fighting for the same spot. Looks like a close one. Naiba is driving a Ferrari 246 F1 from 1958. They're currently in the 19th place, just behind the top 20, with a fastest lap of nearly 3 minutes. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Eliasix 98 is making a move, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ingo McCringleberry is also on the rise, grabbing 5th after a similar surge. Kyosify is not far behind, sneaking into 6th with a quick overtaking spree. Coast is on a roll, climbing up to 12th place after overtaking 4 cars. Naiba is right behind, also moving up 4 spots to 13. Abomzi is making a statement, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 14. The race is heating up. Eliasix 988 is climbing up to 3rd place. Hingo McCringleberry and Kyosify are locked in a close fight for 5th. Abomzi is advancing to 13. The F1 1950 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the older Lotus and Lancia models. The top contenders are mostly within a few seconds, so the car class isn't making a huge difference, but a good setup and track familiarity are key. Zaytrans is driving a 1956 Lancia D50, which is known for its advanced aerodynamics and handling. Their race looks steady in 12th place, staying close to the top 10, but they haven't made any notable moves yet. Story Forge is now 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. The battle for 7th is heating up between Amy and Story Forge. Abomzi and Arlo Coast are neck and neck for 12th place. Merchikan Live is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 Diversiwal. They are currently in the 16th place and have a fastest lap time of 2:53.326, which suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the frontrunners. Kyosify is climbing up to 4th place. Story Forge is now in 6th. GC Productions has moved into 9th. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Seiki Cross is on a roll, climbing to 7th place. Ala Coast is not far behind, grabbing 8th after overtaking 4 cars. Abumzi is also making moves, sneaking into 9th with a similar surge. Scuderia Veloce is climbing fast into 12th place. Siliti 7 is right behind in 13th, after overtaking 6 cars. Betsmar is not far back in 14th, also making moves through the pack. Story Forge is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is inching closer to JC Productions, not letting that lead slip away easily. Merchikan Live is also on the move, catching up to Nuts with a steady push. Coast is driving a 1953 Cooper T23, a classic racing car, Art Gawai. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders, but their lap time is a bit slower at 2 minutes and 49 seconds. Looks like a steady race with some room for improvement. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1.0. They are currently in 8th place, with the fastest lap just under 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Looks like a steady race, but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Iliazix 988 just snuck into 2nd place. Abomzi and Arlacost are nose-to-nose for 8. JC Productions is climbing up to 19. Amy just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Seche Cross is also climbing up, now in 6th place. Arlacost and Story Forge are nose-to-nose for 7th place. The race is heating up. Abomzi is climbing fast into 7th place. Architect is making a move into 9th. Scuderia Veloce is sneaking into 10th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. JC Productions is driving a 1955 Gordini T32, known for its lightweight design and decent handling. They're currently in 8th place with the fastest lap just over 2 minutes 49 seconds, so they're holding steady but not threatening the leaders. Abomzi is climbing fast into 5th place. Architect is inching closer to 8th place. Arlacost and Architect are nose-to-tail fighting for that 8th spot. Arlacost climbs to 8th place. Siliti 7 is gaining on Scuderia Veloce, fast enough to make it interesting. Neither is inching closer to Bluefin 19, but still has some work to do. The F1 1950 cars are all pretty close in speed, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections are shaking up the order. The older cars are struggling a bit with consistency, while the newer ones are sneaking through. Overall, the track favors a mix of handling and raw speed. Dale Earnhardt is closing in on Pippi Langstrom, cutting the gap by 13 seconds. Iliasic's 988 is now in first place, climbing one spot. I am moving up to 17th, just one spot away from the top 16. Scuderia Veloz is now in 6th place after a quick move. Sail 87 just overtook 4 cars to grab 7. Betsmar's right behind in 8th after a similar surge. Things are heating up at the back. Betsma is climbing up to 7th place. Lian Yashin is gaining on Seal 87, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Ilias 98 is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Khanum looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Everlasting Apex is driving a Ferrari 125 F1 from 1950. They are currently in 8th place with a fastest lap of 2 minutes, 49.757 seconds. Their race seems steady but not quite enough to challenge the top contenders. Bufinantine is driving a 1955 Connaught Type B. They're currently in the 15th place, just ahead of the last few cars. Looks like a solid mid-race position with some room to improve. Noheli is closing in on a Bomsey, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are nose to tail for 17th place. This could get interesting. Merchican Live is driving a 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 Daughter. They're currently in 21st place, about a second behind the leader, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the race leader. Scuderia Veloz is climbing to 5th place. Betsma is now 6th. Seal 87 has moved into 7th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Merchican Live is climbing to the 18th place. Everlasting Apex is also moving up to 19th. Architect is catching up to 20th. Looks like a little push for all of them. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1956 Lancia D50. They are currently in 6th place and have a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 45 seconds, which is quite competitive. Maya is gaining on JC Productions and closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Everlasting Apex is catching up to Merchican Live, and the distance is shrinking fast. A Bonzi just overtook someone to move into 16th place. Now he's eyeing Naibe for that 15th spot. This battle is getting spicy. Betsma and Scuderia Veloce are nose-to-tail fighting for 5th place. Story Forge just overtook someone and is now in 9th, climbing the ladder. The F1 1950 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the track's tight corners and high-speed sections seem to favor the more agile and experienced drivers. The top positions are mostly held by cars from the late 1950s, showing that a slight edge in handling and speed makes a difference. Maya just overtook someone to move into 11th place. GC Productions and Maya are nose-to-nose for 11th. Naiba and Bufina 19 are locked in a close fight for 14th. Betsma is really closing in on Kyosify, just a second and a half behind now. GC Productions has climbed one spot to 11. Everlasting Apex is also on the move, up one spot to 18. Betsma is inching closer to Kyosify, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lian Yashin is gaining on Silili 7, shrinking the distance by 1.5 seconds. Silili 7 is gaining on Scuderia Veloce fast enough to make it interesting. Ingle McCringleberry is sneaking up behind me, I better watch out. Everlasting Apex is closing in on a Bonzi, so the battle for position is heating up all around. Iliasix 988 is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising to the finish now. Amy is driving a 1950 Ferrari 375, Win, which is known for its classic design and powerful V12 engine. Their race is not going well, currently in 7th place, and significantly slower than the leaders. Pippi Langstrup is gaining on LESX 988, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Sacred Cross is also closing in on Architect, cutting the distance by the same margin. Everlasting Apex is driving a Ferrari 125 F1 from 1950. They are currently in 8th place with the fastest lap, just over 2 minutes 49 seconds. The race seems tight for them, but they're holding steady. Lian Yashin is closing in on Scuderia Veloce, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. D. Sims has climbed one spot to 10th place. Merchikan Live is also on the move, advancing one spot to 18th. Detsmar is really closing in on Kyosify, just a second and a half behind now. Cross is making moves, climbing up to 20th place. Amy is gaining on Arlo Coast, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. JC Productions is driving a 1955 Gordini T32. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time of 2:49.543. Looks like a solid middle-of-the-pack performance so far. Dale Earnhardt is gaining on Pippi Langstrom and has cut the gap by 2.4 seconds. GAC Productions and Story Forge are locked in a fierce fight for 9th place. Everlasting Apex is driving a 1950 Ferrari 125 F1. They're currently in 8th place and have a decent lap time, but not enough to challenge the leaders. Scuderia Veloce is driving a 1956 Lancia D50. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fast lap of 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Looks like they're holding a strong position but not quite leading the pack. Newts is driving a 1950B RM Type 15. A classic racing machine. They're currently in the 16th place, just behind the top 10. Their lap time is solid, but not quite enough to break into the top 10 yet. Detsmar is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap to just 1 second. Scuderia Veloce is chopping down the distance to C37 by a second and a half. Newts and Hingo McCringleberry are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Detsmar is gaining on Kyosify, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Naiba is climbing up to 15th place. Naiba and Nuts are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Bufin team just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Naiba and Bufin the 19 are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Wow, Elias X98 just took the victory. Looks like someone got the magic touch. Well done. Congratulations to Elias X988 for winning the race. That's quite an achievement. Since they did the most overtakes, they get to claim the classic 1960 Cooper T53 from the F1 1950s. Well done. And to everyone else, keep an eye out. There's still a chance to claim a car if you keep pushing. Hey everyone! Just a quick heads up. We're taking a short break for some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes, so grab a snack or stretch your legs. Stay tuned. The race will resume before you know it.